Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. Now, we are going to be playing a series that we're very familiar with. We got robbed in the last series. We got a corrupted save file after our day 14 horde, but we passed with flying colors fighting that horde, and I have every reason to believe we can pass with flying colors again in this series right here. Of course, there's always the opportunity to get a random ass stun that kills you, but we're gonna hope that that doesn't occur. Or we're gonna hope that we survive it if it does. Now, let's hop in here. I generated a world and I removed all the traders from it. The seed that I used is in the description below. It's trader list 14. We need insane difficulty, 16-hour days, nightmare speed all the time, feral sense all the time. And that's it. Everything else is the way that we're used to. This is the exact rule set that we're used to playing with. So let's hop in. I highly doubt we're gonna get lucky enough to find a water purifier mod in this run. It made the last run significantly easier, so maybe it's better that way anyway, right? I do believe that I'm approaching sort of the 7 days to die limit for the month, but we'll give it one last hurrah. We'll give it a shot, right? We'll try one more time to have a really good vanilla series. And the curveball of playing with mods is not going to be present in this series. It's pure vanilla. Beautiful thing about vanilla is that you can count on the stability of it. You can count on the balance of it, right? There's no anomalies, unlike playing an overhaul mod, where the spawns might be too dense or whatever, anything like that, right? Okay, so here we are. Let's make an axe. Hello, Weasley. Good boy. Can get cozy? Good boy. Yeah, Mary. Indeed. Hopefully we get nice and far with this one. Well past day 20. And we have a series to remember. Okay, gather resources is complete. Let's cut down this tree, make our frames. Grab some plant fiber. I think 60 to 80 is a good number of plant fiber for everything we need. Good boy, Weasley. What a good boy. He's my little wingman. He's here to support me for the playthrough. Nice and cozy. Yeah, that's a good boy. Good boy, Weasley. All right. But you know what? This month has been a great month for 7 Days to Die content for us. Yes, the series haven't lasted too long, but we've pushed our limits. We've tried new things. And those overhaul mods are good. It's just that in order to play them, you kind of have to adjust your limits, right? You can't just hop into an overhaul mod and do Insane Nightmare with Feral Sense, because oftentimes the modders will change the spawn rates, right? You'll get swamped with zombies. They'll always be jumping on top of your fighting positions. At least in vanilla, we know what to expect, right? All right, let's make our primitive armor. Upgrading to tier 4 as soon as we unlock it. I have a place picked out where I'd like to live. Now let's, we need more wood. And I was thinking that in this series, there's a give self EXP command. So all these challenges for like killing like Zombie Slayer down here, you need a trader in order to receive those rewards. So what we'll do is we'll forego the item-based rewards, but we'll give ourselves the EXP that we would have gotten if we were able to visit a trader and turn those jobs in. right? That's what we'll do. We'll give ourselves the EXP when we complete those challenges. Hello, old fart. Hey, Mary. Hey, Dimitri. It's good to see you guys. I appreciate you sticking around while I figured out what we were doing for the day. I know that it was kind of a sketchy start this morning. I might want to keep that at least until I can secure a bone knife. I see a ram skull over there. Vehicle book and a duct tape. Already, that's a 25% loot victory lap right there. Let's hope we get a lot of bones from this. I need 5 for a knife. We got 4. Lucky looter, find more ammunition in loot. All right, we need a feather. So we need a nest. Don't know where we'll find one, but we'll just run a lap around this house. Here we go. Okay. No trader. Just the way we like it. Remove that. And let's go. We definitely have to get Miner 69er. We remember that. And then we'll get Advanced Engineering, followed by Intellect 3. We're going to make the push to Intellect 4 and then Advanced Engineering 2 to increase our odds at getting the books that we really need. I was really hoping I would find one more bone, but it doesn't look like that's going to be happening here. Not for a bit. Now, I do have a map of this seed. I don't know where I spawned exactly, but I know that we have to go to the far northwest corner of the map. That's going to give us a forest base, but with a nearby desert town and forest biome town. The desert's going to give us easy access to yucca, so we're going to want to head up there. We can use it for food and heals. As far as water, you know, we may get the odd bout with dysentery, but that's okay. That's kind of par for the course for settings like this. Yeah, no more Tarkov, Jesper. We're going back to what's reliable, what works. I was unable to play Tarkov on, like, Insane Nightmare with Feral Sense. Same with the Rebirth mod, right? So we just pretty much decided we're going to return to our roots. We're going to have a good series here. And we had some great series in Tarkov. It's just, if I want to play Tarkov or Rebirth or any of the other overhaul mods, then I can't do settings this hard, right? Only vanilla is balanced for settings this hard. All right, so let's craft a whole bunch of spike traps. And we'll do what we usually do. 20 spike traps with 1,000 wood. Thank you very much, old fart. And you know what? Succeed or fail. I love doing 7 Days to Die series. I love hanging out with you guys. I love the turnout for 7 Days to Die, and I do have a lot of fun with it. The overhaul mods just add a certain degree of unpredictability, and they kind of like, they disrupt my built-up experience level, right? It's like, no matter how much experience you have in vanilla, an overhaul mod is always a vastly different experience, and just because I can succeed on vanilla, Insane Nightmare Feral Sense, it doesn't guarantee. In fact, it's, you know, I can't do the same settings on an overhaul mod. It just doesn't work. Yeah, but we'll have a lot of fun here. We love this setting. We love these settings. We love this series. We'll have a good time. Yeah, Tarkov and these settings did seem impossible. There were way too many spawns. Way too many. Not as much as Rebirth or Afterlife, mind you, but they are scaled up a little bit. The wilderness spawns in particular. And there was so many zombies swarming in on our location that our fighting position, they were jumping on top of it with incredible ease. All right, we need 9 more spike traps. Now we just get 1,000 wood and we're good to go. I might make more frames though. Maybe 100 frames would be good. It's 30 for every 15 frames that you make. 30 wood. Maybe, old fart, maybe. There are tips and tricks, though. One thing you'll notice that I do, old fart, perhaps try this out in your own series too, is if you see two zombies coming from the same direction, then turn around, look behind you, put a frame down below you, behind the fighting position relative to the zombies. One of them will path over there to where you put the frame. Then you pick up the frame, and then you have two zombies on different sides of the fighting position, right? You gotta kind of try to use the frames to lure them to places. Yeah, and if you have like more than 3 zombies grouped up in one place, put spike traps on both sides and then a frame at the back so the zombies path through the traps. We'll make 70 more frames. So we have 100 frames, 20 spike traps, now we just need 1,000 wood and we're ready. And we're gonna run far northwest to the border of the desert and the snow biome. And the part where the forest biome connects with them. Let's just use brass knuckles only. I'll do you one better. Let's use leather knuckle wraps. Hello, Double C. Oh, I tried Ravenhurst. The spawns were ridiculous. I was playing on Insane with daytime jogging zombies, and I spent all of day 1 killing like 90 zombies. Just this massive, ridiculous horde. And I eventually secured the base before nightfall, but the dev, Jax Teller, he told me that the whole game is like that. So I just, you know, I don't want to have like a crazy oversaturated amount of zombies all the time. It just makes it seem too tedious, right? Yeah, I didn't like Ravenhurst. Other people love it, and I'm sure if I played it on a lower difficulty, like Warrior with daytime jogging, it would be good, right? That's the main difficulty for me, is not the mod itself, but adjusting my difficulty expectations in order to play the mod and have fun, right? I'm used to the hardest, absolute hardest settings on vanilla, but every time I play an overhaul mod, I have to like dumb it down, right? And they can still be very fun. I have nothing to take away from the overhaul mods. They're very fun. And they're certainly, you know, great experiences. And I recommend you all branch out and try those overhaul mods. It's just for me, I have a lot of difficulty with it because I have to downscale my difficulty expectations. And I don't like to do that much. Oh, do the spawns replace the Horde Knights in Ravenhurst? So there's no Horde Knights in Ravenhurst? Well, still, I like Horde Knights. A bear climbed over his wall using the dogs. Hey, at least they were working together. It's nice to see nature working together like that, you know? All right, we almost have enough wood. We can start heading northwest now and just gather more wood on the way. We're ready to defend ourselves against a massive horde with the spike traps and frames that we currently already have. Yeah, we'll just go hard northwest, all the way northwest. I see a town up ahead. Maybe we could try to search some mailboxes on the way. We do already have a point in advanced engineering. It may yield us some magazines that we'd prefer to find. I'm really glad that you guys put up with my shit, though. I'm glad that, you know, when I start a stream and end it in 20 minutes and then start another one and end it in 20 minutes, you guys still show up. And that shows me that, you know, you guys, you don't care what we're playing. Like, you don't care what kind of 7 Days to Die you're playing. You'll hang out with me when I figure it out, even if it takes me a few tries to figure it out, right? I appreciate you guys for that. They call that loyalty, and I'm a big fan of it. So thank you. Seriously, guys, every last one of you who's still here, giving your love and support for another day of adventure and thrill. May we make it a fun one, a good one. Now, we still need one more bone in order to make a bone knife. I might want to go to the paved road to my left and figure that out. Until we get that bone and make our bone knife, what I can do is I can use spike traps to kill the zombies without making myself too thirsty. Stamina exertion in this game leads to greater thirst, so. And let's try to find some more nests on the way. If we are likely to find a bone pile anywhere, it's on this street. I see a bone pile right up ahead. And our first zombie, a Mo over there to the left, to the south. All right. We now have our favorite weapon ready for use. We're good to go. And we got 2 nests right here that we can harvest. I love you, sweetie.
I love you too.
Oh my goodness. All right. Looks like we already have a UI glitch, but we know how to fix that. XUI reload. Here, I'll finish that.
Would you like a second coffee?
Sure. All right. Hey, Anthony. Welcome, buddy. We're back in vanilla. Let's have a good time of it, huh? Now, let's make 5 more arrows. Bring these up here, lock the slots. And I am gonna have to make cobblestone rocks as soon as possible, so we need to try to find some. Okay, we got a Speedy Gonzalez over here. Okay. Let's make a shovel. And now we can make our first cobblestone. We're ready. All right, so northwest. Let's head through the residential area and get whatever mailboxes are low-hanging fruit. There's actually quite a few forest towns in this seed. We have like 4 forest towns, but we're gonna be doing most of our searching in the desert. Okay. Paper. I'll grab these plants. That's an easy 12 clay that I don't have to dig for, right? Sledgehammer book. I'm gonna want to be selective about the loot, I think. Takes a long time to search a car, and we got a long distance to go. Craft AP 44 rounds. Definitely have to try to find a chicken for some feathers. Or a vulture, whichever happens first. Oh god, a biker. Oh, buddy. Okay, you know what? He is too tanky. We're gonna lure him into this trap somehow. There we go. The trap will greatly reduce the amount of exertion that my character has to put out. We still get the experience, but we spent a lot less time trying to bring him down. Ooh, that was close. Well, I need to get it. Those feathers are requisite. We can't pass this up. We can't fuck it up. He's bleeding. All right. Feathers are temporarily a non-issue. We got a spear hunter book. A little bit more clay. We got a mailbox over here that we gotta check. As well as what looks like a working stiff tools truck over there. Second Magnum Enforcer book has been read. This feels like an old pair of comfortable underwear. Yes. Oh, buddy, preach it. All right. Vehicle book, armor book, primitive armor quality 2 has been unlocked. Now, if you guys are like me, you don't like to miss swings because swings equals stamina and stamina equals hydration. So what you can do is attack the zombie between every swing. That makes it easier to land every shot. So look, he swings, hit, swings, hit. See, that way you're gonna miss a lot less and you'll get the most out of not only your stamina, but your hydration also. We're gonna need more stone wherever we can find it. There may be a dog in here as well as some zombies, so let's prepare a little position. Oh shit. Whew. You gotta get quite low to attack her. See, I'm just gonna let him swing and then retaliate. That way, less missed swings, less wasted stamina and hydration. But this is a really good smash and grab that we can do for some early game acquisition. Okay, now. I think I'm gonna slow bleed these guys down while we go to the roof. I don't see any dogs, thankfully. Tools digest. I can now make stone tools quality 2, which should make our shovel do over 50 damage per swing, which is something we've been hoping for. All right, close that. Slow down any wilderness zombies or town zombies who may encroach while we loot. Nice. We have a duct tape and we also have a glue. Some terrific early game acquisitions there. Okay, knuckle wraps will scrap, art of mining will read, scrap the crossbow bolts, and we've leveled up, so we're gonna put that point into intellect 4 and then advanced engineering 2. Okay. Now, let's harvest this stone right here. I need more. All right. So we're gonna drop the nitrates, the rotten meat, the tree seeds. We'll keep the pears until we need a heal. It's bound to happen sooner or later, right? And drop the electrical parts. I'll convert this glue into a duct tape to condense. And we're gonna get a lot of oil when we start wrenching cars. Yeah, we're good. Okay. We're gonna want to get out of town soon, only because encumbrance becomes an increasingly demanding issue the longer you loot without having a base. Paper. 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 It's a damn sight different from the Tarkov mod, huh? Okay, take the gas can. Okay, 22 polymers. Big Buns has an easy smash and grab, I think. And we can also smash and grab the Navezgane Fire Department. So what we'll do is we'll mark Big Buns, come over here to NFD, and then loot it. All right. Is there a dog here, I wonder? Yep, there sure is. So let's upgrade this. Three arrows can be recovered. Here he is. All right, dog is done. And we can get a whole bunch of stone right here. We've been having stone problems, and I think that ends now, at least for a time. Let's drink our waters now, but after this, it's murky water, so let's enjoy it. Oh, right, I need a level 2 shovel. That's gonna help a lot. We got another first aid bandage. That's accident forgiveness above the normal. Holy shit. Oh, she almost caught up. Oh shit. Hang on. Oh, screw that. Oh, buddy, we got out of there just in time, didn't we? Let's upgrade this to cobblestone. There was a big boy. Yeah, that was nuts. That was a cot, not a big boy. Holy. Talk about saved by the bell, huh? Anyway, we can now eat the canned food that we got. And we can loot that stash that we've been working our way toward. We don't have to kill any zombies for this stash. It's ours, just in its entirety. We got a sham chowder, a bunker buster mod. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. That's hydration, food, and health in abundance. Murky water is where all the flavor is. Yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. Welcome, Brian. All right, scrap that. Take the wheels and the gas. Take the cobblestone and the frames. Grab the medium ammo pile. Scrap that. All right, let's put this mod into the axe. And ditch the rotten meat. Okay, now let's go over to Big Buns and search that. And we'll go here on the way. And then it's just pure northwest for the rest of the day. Getting as close to the desert and the snow biome as we possibly can. Hey, Stone Tools Quality 3. I like that. Crack a book crate. Nice. Okay, first Forge Ahead magazine. We've unlocked the Dew Collector crafting. The stash will require a little bit of fighting, but we can totally get it. Let's scrap that concrete mix. It's 39 more stone. That motel over there is also an easy smash and grab. A lot of good opportunities around here. Let's upgrade this top block to cobblestone just in case. She's coming. Wake up the lady behind her, too. All right, let's bring her over here. See that old fart? I redirected their pathing, so instead of defaulting to the same place, they divided, right? That's how you can make it less likely that they jump on top and disrupt you, knock you off your fighting position. Oh, another one woke up. All right. Woke up another. Yeah, the first day, you know what? We've had some great looting done already. It can continue. Let's make our tier 3 stone axe. Level 2 bow. Art of mining, harvest more when buzzed from coffee. We got a can of pasta that we can eat later. Empty medical supplies. Shotgun shell. Nice, I can reach this without waking up the rest. A little bit of parts. Don't even know if I want to keep those, really. Alright, so we have to go over to that motel, then Grumpy's Pub. Dick's Diner, we might get a cooking pot, actually, which is interesting. I have to be more selective, though, so we're gonna scrap the crushed sand, drop the sand. Or, yeah, scrap the cement, drop the sand, get rid of the animal fat as well. We gotta lighten our load a little bit, try to remain as mobile as possible. We'll convert this glue to a duct tape, so we now have 3, actually, which is perfect. You know, awesome. Okay. This is a great town for early game smash and grabs. No two ways about it. Aldo's Cabinet, all 4 of these buildings are smash and grab buildings. Every single one. Interestingly enough, that's how this played out. All right. Move my mouse cable. All right, let's get one of them over here. Break them up so they don't jump up. Oh, he still did. Up. Alright. Now let's grab this shit. We got a beer. That's gonna help us to run cross country. Take less damage and deal more damage when indoors. We also got a first aid kit. A little bit more ammunition. And I'm just gonna drop these parts. We have no real use for them at all. You know, it's just gonna weigh us down at this point. These are 4 swings per harvest, but we'll get a lot of valuable resources from it. We'll drop the sand when we're done. I could make a storage container, but I'm planning on moving very far northwest to the edge of the biome. So I just feel like anything I leave behind, I'm not going to have much incentive to travel back here to get, you know? If I have to, though, I'll take your advice and put down a storage chest. It might help. Okay, we got just about 200 extra clay, and when we get this extra cement, we can scrap it for more stone. Drop the sand. All right. Nice. Decapitation saved us a lot of effort. Oh shit, that's a lot of effort regardless. We gotta upgrade this to cobbles. and it has so much health. I'm gonna use that spike trap to make the fight a little bit easier. Although we're having trouble getting him to walk into it. There we go. Just like fighting a biker, right? Just use the trap, help yourself out. All right. We're just gonna make a little fighting position here, simplify things a bit. And then we put frames right there, upgrade them to wood so the zombies won't be jumping repeatedly. And then we go in, wake stuff up. Okay, grab these plants, scrap them for additional clay. Let's check the soda machines for sure. I got a lockpick, but I'm very ambivalent about hanging on to it. It's just extra encumbrance, right? Let's check the trash for any glue. We got a murky water. Drop the coffee beans. And we're just gonna scrap that lockpick. I can't bring myself to bog down my inventory, you know? Well, no cooking pot this time, but I guess that's all right. Put a coffee ground. Murky water. Move you over here. Okay, loot stash belongs to us now. Can of pears. Good, we have a lot of food. Let's throw that mod in our armor. Will become one slot less encumbered. Oh, Dick's Diner on the roof. It's a good base. One of my favorites. All right, I'm just gonna eat those 5 blueberries now. Ugh. I couldn't forgive myself if there was a glue in here and I didn't know it, so let's check. Nope. All right. Now, Aldo's cabinet is a slightly more risky smash and grab, but let's get up there. Thank you, sweetie pie. There's no telling what's in there, but we have a fighting position ready. Let's put that corner trap there to butter up whatever comes. And then I help to destroy the trap, making it so I get the experience and the trap doesn't eat it. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucked. Okay, bandage. At least we don't have, like, any outstanding injuries, right? Could have been worse. And now the loot stash belongs to us. Leather trunk. We'll scrap that commando helmet. Read that book. We got more food, and fortunately we are missing health, so let's eat the pears. The can of chili. And put this mod, impact bracing, in our shoes. I can, but right now I'm trying to get out of town before nightfall, and we still have one more smash and grab to do, right? Tools digest, bunch of other schematics, home cooking, can of pasta, 4 pieces of corn. I'll just eat the corn right now. Oh God. All right, I gotta get out of here. Now we just have to go over here and do Grumpy's Pub, but that could be a lot more dangerous. However, it is the very last place that we have to do, and then we're home free. We can get the hell out of Dodge and head to where we intend to have our base. Scrap that. Eat the corn. Repair the knife. That is a feral fucking big boy, so... Let's put 2 traps down. He's gonna be melting this block. I'm glad he didn't show up. See, that's why I want to get out of town before nightfall, right, Fart? These guys right here are the run-enders of the bunch. Slow, but they melt my cobblestone fighting positions, and there's gonna be a dog in this POI as well, so... I'm really glad this guy showed himself. Oh God. Okay, we knocked him over before he could break our fighting position. We gotta keep repairing it though and let the traps try to finish him off. All right, we got him. Now let's fully repair this. And let's craft more cobblestone rocks. We'll make 150 for good measure. We got a lot of leftover food. For heals, if we need it, let's put that block down. Attract everybody that we can. And then trap, trap, trap. All right. I gotta admit, this was the perfect starter town for a whole bunch of smash and grabs getting done in minimal time. Okay, let's try to get that guy over here. Pathing through the traps. We weakened him considerably. Let this be a lesson to you guys if you haven't been around for a while. Don't sit on your spike traps. They can save your life when your own capabilities in melee combat aren't up to the task, right? Like, there are times where I need spike traps in the early game, where my melee just can't bring down a feral big boy and 3 other zombies fast enough, right? Or a dog, right? Spike traps save your life. They saved mine already. Ugh. Now, we have a loot stash to get. Let's drop the fat and the rotten meat. And let's get looting. Okay, first aid bandage, another mod. Oh, zombie incoming. A feral, no less. Oh, shit. That has wandering horde energy. Oh shit. Up, up, over, up, up, upgrade, and trap. Looks like we bled out that guy over there. That was definitely a wandering horde. And this is why, on top of having 20 wood spike traps, you also want to have 1,000 wood prepared. They go fast at night, and you gotta be able to replace them, right? Once we leave town, it won't be so bad, but while we're here, it is that bad. Okay, let's put this mod in the knife. We can be thankful we didn't take any damage during that fight. Now, let's resume the looting of the stash. Scrap those for the brass. Crack into the cracker book. Hello, Red Hunter. Good to see you, buddy. Can you outrun nightmare zombies? Yes. But they don't have stamina like you do. So usually what ends up happening is they'll catch up to you when you run out of stamina. All right, we can now make stone tools quality 4. I hear a snake nearby. We also got a drum magazine mod. We have a foregrip and a drum mag. I should try to make a pipe machine gun soon. All right, let's gather these resources and then we're gonna head very far northwest to the town we intend to live in. Well, near the 2 towns we intend to loot in. Let's turn in some challenges here. Okay, we have a point available. Let's go into Advanced Engineering 2. And now I think we can start getting the other stuff, you know. If we want Master Chef, we can get it. If we want to increase our deep cuts level, we can get it. I'm thinking deep cuts rank 1 for the next level up, hey? Probably a good idea. How's your day going, Hunter? Okay. Big boy. Well, this'll do. Let's butter him up with that trap. And then we'll try to lure him over here so the trap doesn't steal our EXP. There, now I get the kill, and the traps don't. See? Always away. Gotta drop the coal. And I may want to have a drink of dirty water before we skip town. Can't keep the sand. I just can't keep it. Too encumbered as is. Okay. More sand. We'll harvest this cement mixer. And I'm gonna craft tier 4 tools. We should get our level up while harvesting the cement mixer for the scrap iron. And we'll put that into deep cuts for better combat. Simpler combat. Now, it's time to go. We just have to go like really far northwest pretty much. And I want this snake over here. I wonder if I have to open the nest in order to see the loot that's in it first. I don't know. I'm not really sure. We can use that beer to run further quicker, you know? First, I want to go harvest the table saw, and there might be gatherable resources behind Aldo's cabinet. I think we dealt with the really dangerous influx of foes that we were expecting. Feral. Gotta upgrade to at least wood. Definitely got to drink some water before we leave. Even if we get dysentery, it's worth it. We have food, right? So we'll take a drink from that water before we skip town. Yeah, she's just gonna get free hits on me the whole time if I do that. What I'll do instead is this. At least now we have an excuse to eat some of this shit. Let's eat the dog food. And then the pasta. Followed by the other pasta. All right. Wow, a dire situation. You keep making jokes like that, you'll definitely belong here. I'm doing pretty well, Hunter. Thank you for asking. Yeah, the direwolf is crazy fast. I didn't realize it, but the direwolf ran us down and killed us in 2 hits in the Tarkov mod. He was fast, way faster than us. Extremely dangerous. I could not believe it. I did not expect it. All right, we're up to 750 scrap metal. Let's go get water. It's on the other side of Dick's Diner. We're gonna have to drink it dirty, though. Crawler? Yeah, fucking swimming crawler. Sure, let's drink crawler water. All right, we got 6 drinks of water. Lost a little bit of health to do it, but we're good. Now we'll use a bandage to fill in the gaps of our missing HP. Yeah, dysentery is a very low chance. You will get it from time to time, but the odds are in your favor, you know? It's only like a 7% chance, I think, to get it. Okay, we are encumbered by 2 slots. That's not too bad. Get it? 2 slots, not too bad. Isn't that funny? Aren't I an original? Okay. So, let's drink the beer and run northwest. That's all we gotta do. However, you know, zombies might stop us. Can't pass it up. Hopefully we can run for the next 45 seconds without interruption. I am only 1 slot encumbered. We have at least a chance. I have 2 iron slots? Oh god, I do. Thank you for letting me know, Old Fart. Right on. And same with you, Red Hunter. Thank you very much, guys. You helped out a lot. Now we're moving at full speed for the next 20 seconds. Hopefully we don't encounter anything fast enough to worry me. Anyway, let's loot some cars. I don't know if Big Boy's still coming, but he is a feral. Oh, that one's coming. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, go. Alright, up. Upgrade. Spike trap, spike trap, spike trap. Twist them around. Oh, buddy, this is bad. Jump over here. Put a trap right there. Ow! Holy shit! Alright. They're dying, but that was rough. Alright, we gotta eat the sham chowder. Even if we... Oh god. Even if we waste the food, we're getting 80 health back, and that's pretty much a full heal, right? So... Of all the zombies to jump on top of your fighting position, the last one you want is a feral big boy. That hurt. That was painful. We had to waste a lot of food there, but at least, you know, we had the heal. Okay, now we're just continuing northwest. I guess that's what I get for wanting to stop and search cars, right? Okay. Okay, we're clear. Continuing northwest. Come whatever. We're getting 50 health back, which should bring us back up to full. That was nuts. He walloped us, eh? Absolutely smacked. That he brought the smack down. I can ignore him and just keep running. I'm not gonna loot the nests, that takes too long, but I will give them a couple swings of the axe as we pass by them. I kinda wanna test out whether or not you have to open the nest in order for the loot to exist. If we just hit the nest twice and a bag drops, we'll have our answer. right, big boys down. And the skinny guy is down. Now, we're getting our first glimpse of the desert biome right there. So we're getting close to the place we'd like to be. We just have to continue on northwest. Alright, we lured him into our existing spike trap. Now we just allow it to help us to dish this damage. Ugh. Laundry fumes coming in the window. I gotta close it. I'll open the far away window. Hang on. Hey, Weasley. Report Tom for fat phobia. Very true, Old Fart. Our wood supply has dwindled with the threats we've been facing. Okay. We have 499, but we also have to replenish our spike traps, which is going to bring us pretty low. All right. Yeah, let's make more. Fart's right. Pressing on. I can't complain regarding our tool quality and block damage. Beautiful full moon tonight. Anyway, it's almost the dawn of day 2. I gotta make sure the zombies can't use this to jump up. Done. Is it the snow biome? No, it looks like the moon is just hitting, you know, making it look white. Yeah, it's the moonlight, I think, but we're getting there. All we have to do is follow the border of the desert biome to the point where it eventually intersects with the forest biome and the snow biome. Yeah, it looks like you never get any loot when you harvest the nest unless you look into it first. Oh, fuck. Here, walk into those for me, will ya? Thanks. Dog is done. All right. I guess I may as well take a peek around this POI. I see a little wood pile right there. Not like there's a dog here, right? A key rack. Interesting POI. All right, the gather wood challenge is complete. We are doing great regarding the acquisition of feathers. Yeah, if you don't open them before you harvest them, you seem to lose what's inside them. Fucking biker, eh? Alright, we know what we're doing. Put that trap down. Come on. That's weird. I can't really seem to lure him into it. There we go. All right. Now I get the credit for the kill instead of the trap. 750 EXP I'd rather not miss out on. Oh. Alright. I still don't have a honey. We should try to get one before it becomes dire. Oh man, I gotta close my windows and open another one. My throat's burning from the laundry fumes. All right, we're back.
Hello, Weasley. That's my boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah, good boy. Good boy.
All right. Well, we're, I don't really know what we're using. I think we definitely aren't big detergent people. We prefer to use, like, what do you call it? Baking soda and vinegar. You know, we're those kinds of people where we use that for our laundry, I think. But for all I know, there could be something else in there, like maybe bleach to get out stains or whatever. I don't know. All right. We already have 3 duct tape, which is incredible. Extraordinary, given the, you know, what we know about 25% loot. Absolutely incredible. Okay, we now have an experience boost that's going to cause us to level up. And this skill point, I suppose we will put into what? Don't need living off the land yet. There's plenty of cactuses I can harvest for yucca. Master Chef would help me to get certain magazines, like unlocking grilled meat in a timely manner. Perhaps even, you know, red tea for when we have our cooking pot. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna pump up agility to 3 and get deep cuts rank 2. We need the power. And that one attribute point alone should increase our headshot damage. Thank you very much, Mary. I appreciate the shout out. Boost me in the algorithm so that we can find more transphobes and bring them home. We need to spread our right-wing supremacist hatred. And tell more people to vote for Trump. Hey, you know what? Sure, we can all speculate about how Trump probably has his own corrupt machinations and whatever, right? But results speak for themselves. Right now, Doge is doing a great job of stopping waste and fraud in government branches, no less, right? He is deporting a whole bunch of illegals who are putting strains on our justice system, even just our infrastructure, our housing availability, resource management, right? He's doing good work. So, love him or hate him, at least he's getting shit done. Oh, I see a snowy mountain off in the distance, boys. We're getting close. We'll be able to settle down, put down storage, and the real adventure begins. Okay. As if it hasn't been a real adventure already, right? Can you believe the amount of smash and grabs that we got done on day 1? That town was perfect for it, man. Of course, my knowledge was a big part of that, but dude, I feel like that was a beautiful collection of good smash and grab POIs. You know what I don't like about the Conservative Party of Canada, though? They're using an opposition to Trump for their campaign. They're like, oh, Mark Carney, the liberal guy, works with Trump. Oh, you know? Because, yeah, Trump's doing terrible things for the United States, clearly. Fixing everything. Literally, like, he's fixing everything. Yo, we just looted another duct tape. See, that's God above. He's like, yo, respect. Preach, brother. Don't worry, old fart, we will. I just don't want to encumber myself yet. We're almost at our base, and our base is right on the border of the desert biome, so we'll have unlimited access. Oh! Whew. Okay. I have to try to get these zombies into a deal-withable place. I know that sounds funny, but you know what I mean. A place we can deal with them. A deal-withable place. It's the most dude bro thing I've ever said, like. Okay, I'm really hoping they'll settle down. There we go. All right. Yeah, if you flatten the terrain all the way around the fighting position, they'll pick a side and stay there. But if it's not flat, then it kind of wigs them out. Gives them the Wiggins, as Buffy would say. Pierre Poilievre, again, he's building his campaign on an opposition to Trump, which I don't think is wise. And there wasn't his... I heard that one of Poilievre's secretaries or something was like a WEF person, right? The World Economic Forum. For all we know, right? He could just be another one of those. I want to believe he's okay, but I feel like for someone to look at what Trump's doing and be oppositional toward it and to use it to build their campaign signifies disingenuous intent, you know? Because all Trump's doing is what's best for his country. And God forbid we had a prime minister who did the same thing, right? That'd be optimal. Like, yeah. Gotta admit, I have difficulty trusting Poilievre. I have difficulty trusting any politician who is in direct opposition to what Trump is doing for the States. He's making everything better. And if somebody has a problem with improving things, that's a problem, you know? It's my sincerest hope that he actually diverts his campaign, and because I feel like the majority of Canadians actually have a high approval rating of Trump, you know, because we have to deal with the woke shit too, even more than the States does, really, in a lot of ways. We have like hate speech laws over here. We're like a mini UK, right? Or a mini Australia, just with ridiculous laws. So I feel like if he wanted to boost his campaign odds for the election at the end of 2025, he would become a proponent, outspoken proponent of Trump instead of an opponent of him. And it's like Trump said, he's 100% right. He said during election time, that's when we start talking about the trans stuff, because everybody's fed up with it, right? Everybody's fed up at having no say and having like an entire classroom of 30 kids have to conform to the needs, whims, and wants of one mentally deranged kid who thinks it's the opposite gender, right? It's just weird, but it's the vast majority of people have spoken. He campaigned against trans people. He won by a landslide. It's a winning topic, and I feel like Poilievre needs to lock into that and use it for his campaign. I just hope we can trust him. I hope he's not a WEF shill, you know? Canada's literally like a liberal country. Conservatism here is viewed as far-right extremism. And that's why these days, you notice nobody's shitting on Christianity that much anymore. Now we know. Would you rather have your children raised Christian or your children groomed into becoming trans? Right? It's like one of these is not like the other. And I think that now we're reflecting and realizing, maybe the time when we taught children to have Christian values wasn't so bad. Right? I feel like for the longest time, Christianity was just everybody's hatred scapegoat. Oh, fuck Christianity this, fuck Christianity that. Oh, fucking enslaving women this, enslaving women that. And now it's like, well, you know what? They taught us values and they didn't make our sons chop their dicks off for social clout. Suddenly it doesn't seem so bad, does it? I'd personally rather have my child learn Christian values than trans values, I'll tell you. But that's the government's attempt to destroy, you know, yeah, we don't need to get into it any further. You guys are picking up what I'm selling. Good faith, old world values are making a comeback thanks to the liberals. So let's just, you know, when someone's digging their own grave, you don't stop them from digging, right? Let's just let them cook, because they're doing a good job of teaching Americans what we don't want, North Americans as a whole. Same with Europe. Europe's gonna swing the other way. Seems like that's the pattern. Now, whether or not Europe goes extreme and starts making laws against swinging the other way, we have yet to see, but... Yeah, I'm suspicious of Trump, Oldfart. I am. I have a healthy suspicion, you know? Yeah, exactly, Red Hunter, exactly. And now you have Trump signed an executive order confirming there's only 2 genders, and then you have school boards in America fighting against it, calling him a tyrant, right? But, I also think it's a critically important issue. A lot of people downplay it, like, oh, we shouldn't be talking about this trans thing, but the trans thing has infiltrated every aspect of public and private life, every sector, right? School boards, business, everything. It's invasive, it's pervasive, it's leaking into every fabric of society. And I think that it's not just a campaign thing to get elected. It's a real global problem, like a mind virus that's infecting people and eroding the good faith in our institutions and like society. And when people say, wow, why are you so concerned with what's between a child's legs? I would rebuttal that with, why are you guys? Why are you so concerned with trans and kids? Why are you so concerned with teaching them about drag and gayness? Why do you care so much? That's groomer behavior, you know? If it was truly a trivial issue, then they wouldn't be fighting so hard to normalize it, right? And what it boils down to, you know how there's that phrase now, assigned at birth? That's fake. That's not real. You were born, and you were either born a male or a female, but assigned at birth is a language war. It's a language war, language warfare, linguistic warfare, in the same way that birthing persons is linguistic warfare. They're trying to erode human understanding of what's normal and accepted and, like, sane, right? So it's not just like irrelevant, it's everything right now, because they're trying to erode our understanding of what is normal, what is true, what is good, and they're trying to supplant it with something. I have a theory about that, actually. I think that the reason why they're doing this is because of the fertility crisis. Now, let me explain, okay? This will only take a minute, and follow me here. I think that the reason why they're focusing on transing kids, hypersexualizing kids through drag shows, right? I think the reason they're doing that is because kids with their raging hormones and young bodies have the highest likelihood of having babies and giving birth. They're trying to drive kids into sexual activity to combat the plummeting birth rates in society. Because we don't have enough young kids coming up to replace the old workers that are retiring. And on a long enough timeline, people theorize this will cause a societal collapse. So I think they're trying to hypersexualize children with great acceleration efforts in order to, in their mind, they're saving the world. That's why it's so radical. They don't realize that they're grooming and hypersexualizing kids and destroying their innocence with this stuff, which is as satanic as you can get. But in their minds, they're trying to boost the fertility rate in society by getting kids sexually active so that they have kids. Because let's face it, the older you're alive, or the longer you're alive and the older you get, the more microplastics you accrue, the more processed food you eat, the more substances you abuse, the more pharmaceuticals you take, all of which have a compounding result of impacting your fertility negatively. So if society can get kids young, get them knocked up at 13, then they have a higher likelihood of a successful pregnancy, right? Yeah, exactly, Red Hunter. These were supposed to be safe spaces. Why do they need man-made chemicals and surgeries to become another gender? I know. That's a good question, Snap. Whatever happened to just cross-dressing, right? Very true, JJ. Correct. I had not considered that, and I think that that's a very good point for you to make. So the puzzle continues. If they are preaching for abortion, that is a giant gaping hole in my theory. Perhaps they're pushing for the normalization of pedophilia so that nobody on Epstein's list has to be held accountable on a long enough timeline, but that doesn't track either, because we learned with Canada when we decriminalized marijuana use that people who were arrested for marijuana-related crimes remained in jail because they broke the law as it was at the time. It didn't matter if the law changed. They broke it how it was at the time. So anybody convicted of sex trafficking when it was illegal would still be guilty and still have to go to jail, even if they changed the laws and tried to normalize the minor attracted person shit. It is full-blown demonic. Maybe it really is just like, you know what? Let's look at the simplest answer. What is it? The simplest answer is usually the right one. They're trying to sacrifice children on, you know, what's his name? Moloch, the ancient demon Moloch. They're trying to sacrifice children to him. And it doesn't matter if they sacrifice those children through abortion or transgenderism or even just a broken home by breaking up families, empowering women, and encouraging women to divorce from fathers. Because everybody knows nothing harms the child's outcome more than both nuclear parents not being present, right? So maybe it really is just a satanic, demonic agenda to sacrifice children to Moloch. It's crazy. Well, it's, you know, I say it's crazy not in the literal sense, in the figurative sense. It's unbelievable how that seems to be the most likely scenario. That's the thing. We don't need fictitious dystopia books. We're living in a real dystopia already. Our physical reality is a contender for Aldous Huxley's Brave New World, for 1984 by George Orwell. It's a strong contender. We already live in a nightmare dystopia. Okay, now I have to center my thoughts, organize them, and focus on the tasks at hand. Ugh. We're having a user interface glitch again. We'll fix it. It seems to happen more often these days, but at least we have a way of repairing it when it does happen. Okay. I'm just glad I'm surrounded by like-minded people. Because I feel like for the longest time, whenever people like us tried to go to like Reddit or something to partake in a conversation, we would get instantaneously censored by a moderator and removed from the platform. It's like, for the longest time, it was even YouTube's policy that we couldn't talk about this stuff. And we saw the same sort of tyrannical censor real information from being part of the public town square discourse. It's a mad world. Oh, I gotta crouch. There we go. Shit. Need another fighting position, upgrade it. Alright, they're doing that wacky waving inflatable arm flailing zombie thing. Let's flatten all the terrain. Shit. Bitch. Alright, let's get up. Okay. Oh my god, I hate these guys. Alright, we got the upper hand, eventually. And we have plenty of yucca to restore our health if needed. Alright, let's start gathering that yucca. It's time. We still don't have a honey, which worries me. 91. 94. 97. 100 health. And full health. Just about. All right, we got a honey. That's good. That's cause for celebration. Let's celebrate by trying to get more honey. I'm gonna make sure my chat's updating. It seems suspiciously quiet. Too many trigger words, I suppose. All right, it looks like my chat is updating. It's just quiet right now. Holy shit. Okay. All right, it took us roughly a day and a half to get to the base that we want, but we're just about there. We're now finally seeing the blending of the snow biome and the desert biome. We've entered the snow biome, getting a substantial experience boost. We'll apply that in a moment. All right, let's make 15 stone arrows. We've got plenty of feathers for it now. Big boy. That'll slow him down while I get this upgraded. We don't need aloe vera leaf yet. I couldn't craft it into bandages anyway, and it only restores 5 health when you use the aloe cream. And it takes a long time to craft. Simpler than that is just using yucca, for the time being. Until we're ready. Alright, let's go south a little bit. Let me refer to my map here. Okay, so we should be like right here. There should be a POI. Let's look for a town to the north. There's the town. So there should be a, yeah, there's a POI at the top of the hill over there. But I don't think we're gonna base up there. Not really. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna set up right here. Something rudimentary and simple with a fighting position. And then we'll build our horde base here and eventually our actual base underneath the horde base. For now though, we're gonna keep it nice and simple. Okay. Now, hang on. This is very ideally flat ground right here. Let's move our temporary base over this way a little bit. We're gonna build our horde base over there. Okay. We now have our 3 wooden crates crafting. I also need a bedroll. Now we're gonna flatten the terrain around the fighting position. And we're gonna try to place our crates and stuff close enough where I can interact with it from here. Okay, I can reach all of those storage crates from here. And then campfire right here. And we can finally deposit our shit. Let's put the bedroll down. We're gonna keep that first aid kit on us because you never know. Anyway, guys, I am going to go take a piss and have a smoke, and then we'll be back. Yeah, we're gonna settle down here because then it's gonna make the hordes as easy as possible, right? And then we can just take day trips into the other biome. We have a snow biome town to the west and a desert town to the north, so we'll get some great looting done here. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello, hi Weasley. Don't worry, I didn't pee on the smokes, Brian. What do you mean by EFT, Gaylor? Or Tom? What do you mean? What is EFT? Oh. Alright, now let's flatten the ground here. Just make it look clean, you know? Alright. So now we can pretty much start looting. Going into town, you know, that whole thing. Let me look at the map. So from where we are, there is a snow biome town to the west and a desert town to the north. I think we'll start with the desert town. And we'll grab more yucca for healing on the way to that town. I see some pretty big buildings over there. Damn, we got that UI glitch for a third time. XUI reload. There, we fixed it. I'm just glad we have a way to fix it, you know? Oh yeah, no escape from Tarkov. We're going back to our roots. That zombie's stuck on the vehicle. Level up. We're now thirsty, so I'll probably have to drink some murky water while we're in town. Wherever I find it. But we now have agility 3, so we can get deep cuts 2 on the next level up. Take a drink of water. Okay. Yeah, we gotta take a drink fast. I heard a chicken take cactus damage somewhere. I see a Mo power truck. Might get some tool and wiring books. Well, electrical trap and wiring books. Brian Menard's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, huh? Pre-release copy for review. That game's got some bad PR. They released this this pre-order bonus where you get like quote-unquote Japanese themed mount and armor set, but it's just covered in dragons. They were ignorant to the fact that dragons are more of a Chinese thing. They're like, hey, Japanese people made Dragon Ball, so obviously Japanese and dragons are hand in hand, right? Okay. All right, we got some water right here. Let's take a drink. All right, we got dysentery. Oh God, we got 3 helpings of dysentery. That's brutal. But we're never gonna have fucking feather problems again. Can always count on the desert to help you with your feather problems. I'm just glad we were able to take those vultures out before the zombies showed up. Now we can get our health back. And the yucca fruit's gonna help us with the starvation induced by the dysentery. All right, now our health is gonna go back up to full. And we got more than enough feathers for the foreseeable future, man. Like, we might even just be good on feathers from now on for the rest of the damn game. Let's grab these wood piles right here. Let's find out, old fart. Let's find out. No, the cactuses don't count. Has to be yucca harvest, like from here, the yucca plant. All right, we got a cruiser. We'll mark that for later. Cornfield to harvest later. Nice. We got a forge ahead book. Already noticing faster knockdowns as a result of agility 3, and when we get deep cuts 2, it'll be even better. For now, I just have to shit myself on a near constant basis all day, and we'll be all right. Battery, CM, and saw. We're gonna harvest all 3 of those later. Grab that. We got our first mechanical part. That's a great grab. Okay, I'd like to go search that cement mixer now because we have a chance at getting a forge ahead book. So far we found 2. We need 2 more to make a forge. We already have the duct tape for the forge, so. All right. Grab the stone. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat there, oh snap. I feel the same way toward, like, Bethesda, too. Alright, let's get out of here. And, let's mark that barn. Smash and grab. If I get into that barn, there's a loot stash there, but we'll get it later. Right now, we're just kind of scoping out around town, trying to find as much stuff as we can. We've got a cornfield right there that we'll mark for later when we have living off the land too. Let's get all the polymers that we can get in here. We can get quite a substantial sum. Yep, we got just about 50 polymers in here. It's not bad. Never underestimate the value of a good scouting run. You don't have to do all your looting on day one. You can just mark places, right? And then spend a full day hitting the places that you've marked. And in the meantime, you search trash. Try to get lucky, get some mechanical parts, duct tape, glue, what have you, right? What is this? This is, oh, the UFO museum. Okay, moving on. Oh shit, okay. Up, up, upgrade. Okay. Moving deeper into the heart of town. Put a fighting position in the middle of the road. Repair the block. Okay. Deep cuts 3 very soon. I see a downtown sector right over there. We'll check it out. But first, I see a newspaper box over here that I'd like to get. Paper. Some trash. We'll drop the goldenrod seed as soon as it's safe to do it. We got hard hat coming up. We need at least wood for that. Shit, he's stuck, isn't he? Yeah. That right there is a lot of shit. Oh god. Up, up, trap. Alright, the hard hat zombie's dead. She's dead. Let's get this upgraded. Take out the rest. Upgrade the bottom in case the crawler destroys it. Okay. Low power service truck. Electrical traps magazine. Let's search this truck. Might get like a mechanical part if we're lucky. The thing with getting lucky is on a long enough timeline you always will, but you have to keep trying. You have to keep cracking into those containers until it happens, right? I think I see a Mo Power over there. Scrapping for fun. When something is woke, Brian, it is... So let's say there's a game being developed, right? If the development, like Assassin's Creed Shadows is a perfect example, okay? It is a Canadian game made by a French company taking place in Japan with a black protagonist, right? It's just, it's weird that a game marketed to Japan, for Japan, in Japan has a, like an Afro samurai. You know what I mean? Woke is when you disrespect other cultures and materials, or you could look at Rings of Power, right? Alternatively, you could also look at Game of Thrones or The Witcher. It's when you take a universe that is predominantly Anglo-Saxon and you just try to shoehorn in like gay people, black people, Spanish, like it's when you try to take somebody's universe and turn it into a melting pot against their wishes and like to the ire of people who want a faithful adaptation of that fictional universe, right? Shit, that's not a Mo Power, that's a car wash. Alright, big boy first. He's the block melter of the bunch, so... he'll perish just with the trap. Damn, this dysentery, it bit us in the ass. We're already thirsty again, but that's the name of the game. This early game isn't supposed to be easy, right? We'll be twice as grateful when we finally get that cooking pot. A couple dew collectors down. Magnum Enforcer. Another forge ahead, we need one more. And then we'll have access to forge crafting. This is a big town. A lot of stuff to loot around here. It's funny because you know what? The word woke came from the term awake, which way back in 2013 had a really different connotation. When you were awake, it meant that you were aware of the political ruling class, the class warfare between the political ruling class and the middle class. You recognized that there was a privatization of power, collusion between corporations and governments. That's what being awake meant, is that you were awake to the harsh reality of the world. Right? But I believe that there was a CIA-powered psyop to add negative connotations to the word woke by mixing it in with the Black Lives Matter, with the trans stuff, with the gay stuff, with the drag queen stuff. Now, when a game is woke, it means that it is a liberal, motivated, out-of-touch effort to force inclusivity down everyone's throats and foster within everybody a resentment toward those minority groups for thought of the forced inclusion. It's really different now. Essentially, the government took something that used to unite people. If you were awake and you said it to someone else who also felt like they were awake, it was a unification word. Now, woke is used as a term to sow division among the population so that we redirect our attention toward fighting each other ideologically rather than directing our attention toward corrupt governments where it belongs, right? Essentially, they co-opted the term awake, turned it into woke, and it's being used as a division tool for the regular public, like general public. Anyway, we got a bookstore right here. Crack a book. Pumps and smash. Now, we don't have any water here. We have some water behind us, but we'll keep going forward, hope that we come into another water source soon. Oh, deep cuts too. There we go. Much greater melee power to lean on. Okay. Let's go this way. Wait. Cruiser. We marked it for later. Oh, wow. She tried to screw me there. Come on. That crawler is gonna chase us to the ends of the earth. Okay. No water here. I'm woke to being woke. Yeah. Straight up, buddy. Indeed, old fart. The Vietnam War did it for you, eh? Agent Orange, right? Alright, we got a cruiser right there. Let's mark it. And let's continue going west. I want to search that working stiff tools truck over there. And there's a smash and grab over there. Okay. Gun safe 2F. Smash and grab. Anyway, it's almost nighttime. My wood supply is copacetic, but we have to make 6 more spikes. And I'd like to grab the stone over here. As well as the wood. Shit. Shitty part is, this guy's just gonna run away after we, shoot him in the head. And he'll be back, too. He harasses you. The coyotes are opportunistic hunters. They wait till you're not ready. Didn't take long for our first feral to make an appearance. Nice. I don't know where that other coyote's gone to, but he'll be back to hit me. You just know it. Alright. Pretty dangerous to stay here past nightfall, but we did mark a lot of good smash and grabs in the area. Alright, we got a regular big boy coming in. Let's try to get him right on these traps. And they'll do all the work for us. We got the experience for him too. That doesn't happen often. Okay. I could try to do the smash and grab here right now, knock it off the list. Maybe we'll get more bandages for drinking dirty water. Right, we don't need bandages. We got this yucca fruit for that, but man, I need a drink. There's water up there that we'll go get when we're done here. Okay, let's make more arrows. We'll make 30. And I've decided that in the interest of safety, instead of doing this smash and grab, we'll leave it marked and We're gonna head over here, get a drink of water, dysentery or not, and continue marking places. Oh my god, a fucking cougar. To hell with that. You know what? This is a lot. I'm gonna put traps right there and lure them into the traps. We got the experience for 1 kill. Okay. Hey, I can now build our forge, guys. It happened. Unfortunately, that's a feral spider monkey, so we're gonna do it this way. At least now he's weakened. Okay. Corn and loot. We'll search that later. Let's continue to the water. It's right over here in the ditch. All right, let's take a break from drinking. There's probably going to be vultures incoming. Like this guy. Fortunately, even after all those drinks, our dysentery didn't get worse. Hey, Pillars, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing today? Okay, we can now craft a forge and start boiling some of our murky water into clean water. Okay, our health is full, but we need to drink more water. Looks like we need to take 5 drinks still. All right, we got a little bit more dysentery, but at least we're fully hydrated again. That's a feral, Kenny. We should level up after this. Okay. Now, I'm gonna make the push over to deep parkour 2. We need to be able to jump 2 blocks high to make the rest of the game a little easier for ourselves. And, my base is far south. So you know what, we're gonna cut through this area right here, unlock the Fog of War, see what's over there, on the way home to craft a forge. We got an aloe cream. Ain't nothing. What is that? Oh, that's my spike trap. Okay. We'll follow this road. Armor up book. Mark the crops. I can get a weapons bag in that house. I don't know what we'll get from it, but... That's a regular spider monkey rather than being a feral. Oh, yes. Okay, we got a harvest iron right over there. Oh, God. Kind of ambivalent right now about... Wait, we can kill him with a spike trap, but the problem is, I think he runs away when he's close to death. Yeah. Maybe he'll fight that zombie. Nope. Well, he's further away from the house now. Let's pop in, try to get that weapon bag. Shit. That's a normal one. He'll be dead in about 5 headshots. Cougar's fighting a zombie. I guess that's better than fighting me. Fuck, we got a big boy incoming. I can't tell if it's a feral yet, but we got a level 4 bone knife. Scrap the baton. Gotta loot the trash. Oh, this is horrifying. Let's hop up and put down a couple of traps. Normal big boy. The trap should make quick work of him. Definitely a feral, otherwise that trap would have cleaned his clock. Alright. Let's try to stay away from that cougar. So we scouted a great deal of, you know, like many looting opportunities. All we gotta do now is go home, craft a forge, boil some water, and follow through. Oh, pizza. Goddamn. Right on, buddy. I am shitting myself. Like, being out here in the desert at night is never safe. Now, the Favela's Academy, I'm pretty sure the loot stash is on the roof. Problem is, there's a demolisher up there on the roof, too. That I want nothing to do with, right? So, let's head back home. Do you guys know why I can't see... you know how you used to be able to see the red flag off in the distance and it would have like a countdown for how far away you were? Do you guys know why I can't see that in my HUD? Oh shit. Upgrade. Looks like I'll get the experience for this kill. I don't want to cut through that POI. There might be a boar in it, but I'd imagine there's probably some crops in that field. I'll at least mark it and we'll find out later. All right. We'll go east and then south. Well, the big boy is coming. And he's in the trap, so he's now taken care of on autopilot, but we should help knock him down. Okay. Saul Alinsky, eh? All right, let's get out of here. Go back to our base in our warm, cozy forest biome. Another feral, holy shit. A lot of them. I guess that's the desert for you, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna put my next skill point into cooking. We'll try to get those cooking magazines faster now that I can craft a grill and a cooking pot. Alright, continuing on. Let's get our stamina restored to full first. A deep hole. I am intrigued. I better go cobblestone on this one. That's a regular big boy, but I should still use a trap to help. Okay, we're almost home. Then we can put down our forge, craft a cooking pot, make some clean water to drink, and perhaps start whittling down this buildup of dysentery for once. Shit, another one. It is just about to be morning, but Is he regular or feral? Let's look at the attack, damage, and rate. Oh, he's regular, yeah. Mickey Mouse crawler. God damn, he's hard to hit. At least every second enemy isn't feral now. Ooh, cluster of trash in the snow biome. And nothing to show for it. Alright, let's keep moving. Oh. Holy shit. I've really been burning through my frames, eh? A lot of fighting positions over and over again. Now, we don't actually have any pipes, so I might have to spend another day just looting around a town. It sucks, but pipes are one of those things I have to special order. Now, there is a house at the top of that hill over there that I could check out. Up that way? Maybe we'll do that right now. And I need more cobblestone crafted. We'll make 100. It should do for now. Yeah, there's a building up that hill. Maybe I can harvest a couple of sinks, just clear the POI, do some looting, and then we can come back and craft our forge. We got a pipe, look at that. We need 3 more, I think. A tier 2, eh? Wow. It's a wonder that they were ever able to leave their house. All right, let's put that into Master Chef and take a break from our parkour investment. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, fucking hell no. Got him. That's our 3rd biker that we've seen in the forest biome. It's a crazy ass spawn rate for something so tough, especially in the early game, but I guess let's welcome it. It's higher experience as long as he doesn't kill us. All right. There is water here, so I could drink some dirty water. At risk to more dysentery, of course. Let's go do that now. Nothing like some chlorine water to wet the whistle. Well, you can't get any more, it seems, than 100% dysentery. You certainly don't die when you exceed 100, so... Sooner or later, we'll unlock Goldenrod Tea and we'll take care of it. But until then, we're living the hard life, boys. At least you don't bleed health while you have dysentery, right? That's a sus-looking doghouse over there. Alright, that should be full health right there, but we'll eat one more for good measure. It's extra grub in the tummy anyway. And there's a massive wood pile right there that we can harvest. Working stiff tool crate. Holy shit. I'm glad you weren't something faster. We need to harvest kitchen sinks while we're here. We got another Forge Ahead book. 6 out of 75. Yeah, I really want that parkour as soon as possible. When you don't need to place a block to jump up, it improves reaction times considerably. Very useful. Oh shit. I don't see any other loot in here. Okay. Let's go harvest all that wood out there. That'll really help our case. Time to head in. We can simplify this a little. I need 15 pipes. That should produce for us our forge and 3 dew collectors over a long enough timeline. Miso soup? I'll eat that now, I suppose. Murky water. I'm gonna be shitting myself for days, Jesper. The power of diarrhea flows through me. Okay. We'll harvest some leather from these couch cushions, try to get that challenge out of the way. I think we're in a place now where it's a lot better to do so. Don't we get like 2 per cushion with these? Yeah, so we just have to harvest 5 of these. It will affect my hydration, but it makes sure that I'm not thirsty in the moment, which allows me to fight with regular effectiveness and spend more time attacking than waiting for my stamina to come back, right? It's worth it. You don't lose that much hydration. If you look at the description, I lose 7.5% of my water every now and then, and only 2.5% of my food. It's a small price to pay to make sure that you can swing without stopping. All right, let's start harvesting some sinks. Beautiful part is, oh wow, we just found a cooking grill. I can actually harvest the sink right here and the sink cabinet to get more pipes. Because there's plumbing inside this cabinet. Even more wood, that's right, buddy. We are well stocked. Ready for more defense. Okay, a little bit of bonus EXP. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. All right. I may not even drink that murky water we have. What I might do instead is convert it into glue and then use that glue to make dew collectors, right? Invest a little bit of water security now for a lot more security later. Oh, there's Zeds. I don't like that. Are they coming? Yep. I've missed vanilla. It's more formulaic, you know? It's easier to adapt to. When you die, it's usually like, okay, I can address that, you know? I'm a big fan of vanilla 7 Days to Die, and it kind of took playing the overhaul mods to realize how much work the devs put into balancing this. Oh, no way did we just get a fucking hunting knife. That's tempting. It's just until I have level 3 deep cuts, the stamina costs are too high. I'm gonna want to stick with the bone knife for now. But I'll hang on to that hunting knife. We now have enough pipes for what we need pipes for. Shit. Okay. We got a beer. It's good if we have to run somewhere. Hello, Ganas. How are you doing today, buddy? Mini bikes and steel weapons on day 3. Right on. Okay. I'm worried I might sprain my leg here if I'm not careful. That would suck. Hey, we just got a fucking duct tape in that trash. That's awesome. Oh wow, you guys are just making your own way, huh? Well, as long as I can still land these hits. Let's let them in here. Okay, we made it to the loot stash and cleared out the rest of the house. Hopefully we get some cooking magazines in the Shamway Foods crate. I need some goldenrod. We got one. That's not nothing. We'll take the food. We got a foregrip mod, miner gloves. We'll scrap those. Okay. It's only a 5% boost and it slows my movement speed, so I couldn't respond to things as fast. We just got a silencer. Old fart, look, we got a silencer on 25% loot. That's probably the first time that's happened. Holy shit. Did you ever find a silencer in that world that you had? Oh yeah, we're still having diarrhea. We're gonna be having diarrhea for a while. We drank a lot of dirty water so far. Alright, we can get a little bit more pipes here. Let's go back home and make our forge. We've earned it. I gotta land on the couch cushion, otherwise I fear a sprain. Okay, we're good. This was a lucrative job, no two ways about it. Now, we already have dysentery and we have the food to heal our health after it. We're just gonna drink more swimming pool water. We are day to day here. You guys understand? We have no choice. This is what life looks like, okay? It's slimy, it's shitty, it slithers out of your ass like the Chamber of Secrets. Alright, we should be full health now. When our health has concluded the uptick. Oh, you found one in a Horde Night loot bag? Okay. We're okay. We got canned food too. We could eat that anytime. And with the like unlimited yucca, it's yeah. Oh shit. Okay, let's put the grill in here. Deposit the knife and the silencer, well, suppressor. Duct tape, leather, cobblestone, and log. Our forge is coming in, and we have 4 murky water exactly. With 2 surplus duct tape, that means I could make my first dew collector. And then still have 2 clean jars of water to use. Food. I need 1 more fucking book to make goldenrod tea. 1 more. It is what it is. All right. Now we need a cooking pot. Okay. So. We will make our first dew collector, but obviously we're gonna have to travel, loot some more, you know. We do have a lot of marked places that we can start looting. Some smash and grabs, iron harvests. Harvest iron, smash and grab. So we're gonna visit those smash and grabs today. Maybe the crack-a-book as well. Yeah, the desert is definitely the easiest place to live on 25% loot. You can just drink dirty water and then use yucca to get your health back and fill your belly, you know? So I'm just gonna eat this stuff now. Maybe increase my max stamina by a tad. $50 arrowheads. As much as I want a pipe machine gun, I think I can hold out. Okay, first dew collector is being placed. We have 20 seconds to wait. Okay, there we go. Little EXP boost. You know what? Maybe I could make a machine gun right now, but it depends. I could make a level 1. which is better than nothing when something comes on top of your fighting position. We're gonna do that. So let's grab our ammo. Make a couple more glue. And if this saves our lives today, then we can take full credit for being well prepared. Thank you for the shout out, Old Fart. I appreciate it, buddy. And welcome, Lee. It's good to see you, man. Wow, we do have over 50. Holy shit. Yeah, it's going good. We have massive diarrhea today. I don't think I've ever gotten this much dysentery in a series before. All right, we got 50 iron arrows ready. I'd like to make another 50 arrowheads. Let's do it, and then we'll leave that shit melting down for a while. All right, we now have a gun, and in fact, I can put a drum mag into it. For double the capacity, it just takes longer to reload, but it'll be more useful to us that way, you know? Okay, it's time to go to town and continue looting. We had 4 murky waters and I think 5 duct tape, and we used all of them toward glue and workstations. We have 1 dew collector, 1 forge, a machine gun. We did good, I would say. Yeah, we got the runs. We got endless runs going on right now. Okay, so, first destination. Smash and grab right there. Not exactly an easy one, but it can be safe. I think I'll try a new point of entry today. Try to see if there's an easier way to do it. And now we're gonna continue hammering our way toward parkour, rank 2. For the jump strength. Anyway, with any luck, we'll be able to get a couple of smash and grabs done before we're officially in nightfall territory. We just got a glue from the trash. That's great. Oh, very nice. Okay. Parkour rank 1. Now we just need 1 more skill point, and we'll have that advantage. Oh, it's so nice to be in vanilla. Yeah, exactly, Old Fart. I'm saving the yucca for living off the land. I'm OCD like that very often. Whoa, we just got a 2nd glue. Oh, buddy. Wow. All right. Now let's crack our way in here. I may as well make a full-fledged fighting position just in case. Extraordinary power increase that we can take advantage of right now. We do need goldenrod tea. We're working our way toward it. I put a point in Master Chef already. We need 1 more cooking magazine and then we'll unlock the schematic. 1 more. And I'm willing to continue drinking dirty water until then. I want to get rid of these before I go down there. I don't want them blowing up in my face, you know? Right? There's usually a biker in this POI, which is cause for, like, concern, but we'll, you know, put that there. Boom. Boom. Maybe not today. Maybe there won't be a biker this time. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Up. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, wow. Okay. We're all right. I can get that health back with Yucca. All right, in you go, buddy. Let's upgrade. We already did upgrade the bottom. Okay. He won't last long. All it would have taken was a misfortunate fucking... an unfortunate stun there to spell real trouble. Right on, Lee. Pump shotguns are so powerful. If you get them early enough, man. Smooth transition to the late game that way. Shotgun book. Can of salmon, we'll eat that now. Perception mod. More 762. We got a Shamway Foods crate here, so we have a considerably high likelihood of getting that last book we need. Sadly, not today. But let's eat the peas, take the rest. Living off the land does not apply to the cactuses, no. Because it's, it only works for growable crops that have seeds. And the cactus, technically, there's no way that you can grow a cactus, right? You can only grow the yucca plant. All right. Ammo pile. Now we gotta go upstairs and search whatever's here. All right, we got a book pile right here. Weapon, weighted head mod. All right, let's get out of here. Now we'll go get the table saw too. So the smash and grab icon is done. We'll get rid of the battery, cement mixer, and table saw icon. I see some stone over there, dangling in front of us like low-hanging fruit. $6 months, goddamn. It's heartbreaking. All the investment and all the close calls, like... How did he die? Easiest 860 scrap metal I ever got. Okay. Now, we have more smash and grabs that gotta get done, and we have to harvest that iron up there. Let's do the smash and grabs first. So we'll cut through the Favelas Academy here, search maybe like a couple of cars if they're directly in front of us. But we gotta maximize our time. Nightfall approaches and it only gets more dangerous at night. Let's make more spikes. Restore ourselves to the quantity of 20. Oh, scratch on the hand. God damn. Hey, that's a smash and grab too. Easily accessible. Oh my god, that's a cougar. That's the same cougar that we saw last night. Looks like its entity has persisted even until now. I guess while we're here, let's just do the smash and grab here. After we take out Mo. I'm gonna drop the gunpowder and the rotten flesh. Scrap the buckshot. We gotta save on space. Drop the paper too. Handyland. We got a stripper coming. Alright, we gotta go around the back. Break in through the back door on the patio. Put a hatch down. Upgrade the top block, because they're probably gonna break it if I don't. We got another zombie coming. Let's tower up. Reinforce. And respond. Alright, let's attract more. Whoever is coming is gonna get out shortly. Put that hatch up. Simultaneous knockdowns means nobody gets over the hatch. Nobody surprises me. Alright, let's try for that cooking magazine. We got it! Alright guys, we can officially make goldenrod tea. We just have to wait for our dew collectors to gather what we need to make it. Okay. Loot stash is right here. I shouldn't have to engage any zombies in order to loot it. I might have to. Let's, just in case, I'll put a hatch down. Rogue outfit. Improved sneak effectiveness. We got a shotgun choke. First aid kit. Not terrible. Handyland. 2 lockpicks, concrete mix. We just got a vitamin too. But I'm gonna save that in case we need a fatigue cure. Hi, Weasley. Anyway, the 2 glue that we found so far is good progress toward the acquisition of a second dew collector, but we will need more, of course. That murky water will help. Anyway, we're getting a little too encumbered for comfort, eh? Drop the sand, scrap the cement, drop the cornmeal and coffee. And we don't need that nitrate powder either. Holy fuck. Yeah. Okay, so this is no longer a smash and grab that we have to do. Let's get far away from Felix over there. Alright, there is another smash and grab over there that we could do, but I have begun to get thirsty. And I'm not exactly a fan of it, but we might want to take a drink of dirty water. It's just there's no water where we're going. I suppose for now we'll do the smash and grab and we'll get a drink after. I am gonna have to kill a couple of boars, however. I'm just glad we can finally make goldenrod tea. Alright. There's no way, right? We got it. I actually got it. Can you believe that? Oh my goodness. My #1 fan. Okay, once is luck, twice is pure skill. He is. He's nice and cozy next to Papa. Papa. All right. You have a good night, Element. Thank you for chilling today, buddy. You take care. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Hey, Kaler. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh, very nice. Fucking decap latte on that guy. But we didn't wake anybody else up, and that's worrisome. Where's the other zombies? Well, here they come. The population tonight shouldn't be as dense as it was on our first night in the biome, but I still can't get complacent. If anything does spawn here, it's more likely to be a feral than not. And I still don't think I've read that ragdoll book for the machine gun either, so. Alright. Seal off the entrance. Try to keep safe. Forge ahead. Magnum Enforcer and another wrench book unlocking the Quality 1 wrench.
Oh, Diketo, you're so good boy.
Yeah, you're a good boy, buddy. You just don't go on the bed while she's trying to make it. Oh, level 5 pipe machine gun, eh? Well, all of a sudden, I don't really care about the level 1 much.
Hey, buddy, that's a good boy. That's right, that's a good boy. Good boy.
Yeah. All right, bud, come on.
Oh, good boy.
Can't believe we just got a level 5 pipe machine gun. We can fit the foregrip and the drum magazine in there. And let's wear this chest piece. It does not negatively impact our movement at all. I can also condense my... Oh, yeah, I can condense my inventory by putting the perception mod in there and the pocket mod in here. All right. Eat the miso soup, a little bit of hydration. Let's scrap the advanced muffled connectors to save on space. Handyland. Forge ahead and electrical traps. Alright, it is time that we got out of here. I'm only 1 slot encumbered right now, which isn't too bad. I could grab the corn seeds. Technically. So, the smash and grab is finished. Now, I need water. These streets are much quieter tonight than they were the other night. There's a crack-a-book and a smash and grab over here, but the smash and grab over here has a chest that I can only get into by lockpicking. All right, that could, couple more. Even if we get dysentery, which we didn't. Those were very lucky drinks. I should now be able to touch full hydration just about. We can get our health back by eating the yucca to try and make it so that vultures don't ambush us while we're fighting zombies. Let's try to kill him fast in case a vulture does show up. And keep eating. Alright, we need to eat 3 more of these, and then we'll be sitting at full health just about. Okay. I suppose it's time we went back home. We have 1 murky water and 2 glue. Not quite enough for a second dew collector, but there could be a murky water waiting for us inside the dew collector we already placed. And with that, we could, theoretically, craft a second dew collector for use. I'm just glad we didn't get continued buildup of dysentery from the drinks that we just had. Now that I'm hydrated, we're gonna go harvest this iron over here. We're about to get parkour too. Right on the cusp. Hi, Ty. Hello. You're a good boy, buddy. You're a good boy. You want to go outside? Well, no, you want to get cozy, but you also can't muscle Weasley out of the spot either. He just wants to get cozy on the bed. Come on, Ty. Psst, psst. Yeah, come on. Come get cozy. Yeah, come on. Psst, 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 psst. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Yeah.
Clean bed.
Thank you, sweetie. Maybe. Let's just wake him up. And then go over here. I should upgrade the bottom in case the crawler gets here before I'm done fighting. Which is gonna come to pass, I think, since this feral showed up. Oh god. That is extremely sus, not gonna lie. Alright. We now have parkour rank 2. It'll certainly help. We no longer need stepping stones to scale our fighting position. We've done a great job of getting scrap iron so far. By the end of this, we should have over 1,500. Once we get that battery bank over there, too. And now we'll make the push to deep cuts rank 3. We have enough polymers for 2 more dew collectors. We just need the glue, really. Alright, home is south. Hang on. Chat's a little quiet. I got my suspicion that it's glitching out again. Okay, no, looks copacetic. It's just a quiet moment. Can never be too sure. I've had my chat glitch out way too many times. I could do that barn in the morning. I also have to investigate the northeastern, eastern, and southeastern part of town. Probably could have just said the eastern part of town. Yeah, we can upgrade to the hunting knife right as soon as we get Deep Cuts 3, and I already have 2 repair kits for it as well. Big boy's coming. No, he's not. Okay, he's stuck, so we're just gonna carry on our merry way. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I used the word smooth.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh my god. It looks like Vegeta fired a big bang attack at the ground, and that's like the explosion. Yeah. Okay. Let's just take a peek through this door and see what's there. I do want to loot it, but we'll press on right now. It's too important that I get that second dew collector crafted. Okay. Now, let's start boiling this shit. Bones, cloth, pipes, polymers, safety. You can sneak shoot his green light. I don't know where the demo is though. He might wake up before I get eyes on him, and you're used to doing like a stealth build, right? I don't do the stealth build, so I might not be able to get that sneak shot. And they have feral sense, and I don't know if that impacts zombies and POIs or not. It's just too risky. I want it, believe me. There's probably like a hardened, reinforced chest there, but too much risk. All right, we're making a second dew collector now. We'll get it placed. Make another 50 iron arrows. 125 nails. And then forged iron for the rest. Wow, yeah, beat on my forge, that's right. Okay. We're not exactly close to a water on our second dew collector, but the water problems will begin to be addressed very soon. Anyway, guys, this seems like a good natural break point. I'm gonna go take a little smoke break, and then we'll come back and continue. Is there anything else I'd like to craft or do in the meantime? Yes, I want to put the foregrip in the machine gun. Splendid find, this tier 5 machine gun, even if it is just a pipe machine gun. Okay. Can't grill the meat yet, but we have yucca. You know, we're not exactly struggling food-wise. Lots of yucca fruit everywhere. I am gonna make another torch. Hang on. We'll leave one here at base. Maybe even 2 at base, just to help with like lighting up the workstations and stuff. And I also would like to make at least a little bit more cobblestone. Yeah, just a little bit of extra illumination, you know? Light up my camp. Come on, baby, light my camp. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. Highest level of the roof, laying down where the loot stash is, eh? Alright, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we're back. Hello, Jessica. It's good to see you. I hope that your day at work is going smoothly, no trouble. How are you doing? Okay, hydrated, had a smoke, took a piss. We are ready. So we have 2 dew collectors down and a forge. Today's the morning of day 4. Around the morning of day 5 is when we're going to want to build a mine shaft around here. And we're going to want to start constructing our horde base for day 7. Alright. I guess let's head back to town. We can loot the barn up here. And then we'll head east and south. Explore that area. There is a crack-a-book there. Smash and grab here, but we'll want more lockpicks. I guess I could take these lockpicks and see if I get lucky. Alright, let's go. We have 82 arrowheads, 24 yucca, and counting. And our dysentery is now down to 24%. Oh, we got a fast pharaoh coming in. So how are we doing on wood? I need to cut down some trees. Pretty slim pickings in this biome, but we'll make it work. We started to get thirsty again. Probably gonna have to drink more dirty water once we get to town. Make a pit stop right there at that water source and drink some dirty water. Use some yucca fruit to both saturate our hunger and also get the health back that we lose from drinking said murky water. Going well so far. Yeah, this is kind of like a last hurrah. We've played the shit out of 7 days for like, God, at least a month. And I'm thinking after this, I'll play other games for a little while, take a little break, and then we'll come back to more 7 Days to Die next month at some point. All right. Okay. Luckily, we did not get a dysentery proc for those drinks, and we're going to be fully hydrated in a moment. Eat some of this yucca. All right. Yeah, we're gonna be full health if we just let that digest, and then vultures won't be an issue, despite the damage taken from drinking the water. Oh, Mary, thank you. I see Aaron got one, Tommy G, Liz, Vox Mortis, SSR, right on. Welcome to the pack, guys. Those are first-time memberships for everybody. It's good to have you. And Mary, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Giga Chad, how's it going? Oh, as good today as it usually does. Back in vanilla, everything makes sense, everything's easy. Well, insofar as I'm able to handle the challenges of the series, right? We're doing good. We're having a great day. How are you doing, Skyline? No skill points, no challenge turn-ins. We'll wait for Andrew Tate over here to come to our fighting position. All right. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. Okay, hop up, grab that, go over here. Hopefully we get like a painkiller from this, or even like a plaster cast, or... Okay. Nothing fantastic, but it's something. Good. Let the anger flow through you, like the diarrhea that we have. Let the dysentery flow through you. Use your diarrhea. All right, repair. Upgrade. Okay, the bottom's already upgraded, so the crawler is inconsequential. We don't have to worry about him breaking the support for our fighting position. Okay. 2 crawlers. Beautiful. Okay. So. I haven't marked that police cruiser yet. We're gonna want to. Got a couple zombies coming. Yeah. Fighting zombies with the shits. Oh yeah. We still got 12% shits going on. Still can't believe we found a drum magazine so early in the game. We got a great pipe machine gun here. Let's mark that cruiser for later. And then go to that smash and grab to the north. We have a crack-a-book right here, but we don't need to search it yet. Wonderful. There's another cruiser right there. But it looks like we marked it. Okay. Poop bombs. Yeah, I just need to get a workbench and I can make poop bombs. Fling the poop at the zombies, give them a movement speed debuff. Okay. We'll try to attract every zombie in the area and just clean them up. Ew, wet and sticky. Perfect words to describe it. .44 gas. All right, that's our destination right there, is this barn. We're gonna loot this today. Okay, we can put that point into agility 5. And then deep cuts 3 on the next level, and we can start using that tier 1 hunting knife that we found. We just want deep cuts 3 for the stamina efficiency of it. Of course, the hunting knife doesn't really start to like truly shine until tier 4 deep cuts, but you can settle for tier 3. It reduces your stamina costs by a fair amount. Okay. Put the frame down to separate the zombies. Lure this one over here. Make it so they have less of a chance of jumping on top of each other. Hello, Andrew. Oh, yes. Can't loot it, not until his body's out of the way, looks like. What the hell? I can't really seem to interact with it. Let's push it out of this tile. I'll bet it's the tile that's the problem. Yeah, it is. We got a red T. Yeah, see, you can't even place frames there. There's some sort of invisible obstruction. Let's drink the red tea now. That's terrific. And we only have 3% shits left. I'm only 3% poopy. Oh, pizza, hell yeah. Right on, ML. Fun times. Leftover smoked sausage gumbo. That doesn't sound too bad either. Oh. Okay. Hey. Free cheap shot. Hang on. We'll take this guy on from a position of advantage. Where is he? Wow. Well, that couldn't have worked out any better. This is fabulous. All right. We'll just let him beat on that. Little extra clay. Pretty low on clay back at base. We won't want to pass up any of these blocks when we find them. But we will be starting our mine tomorrow. On day 5. Okay. Money shot. She liked it. Oh shit, that didn't go the way I wanted it to go, did it? Holy fuck. He just destroyed a clay block, unfortunately. Close the door. Slow them down if they engage in pursuit. Alright, let's repair the knife and the axe. Just touch up on our equipment. Nice. Nice. Crawler. He made it pretty far. That could even be a wandering horde down there. I'm just not sure. Either way, we're almost at the loot stash. Weapons bag over there. Got it. 2 Molotovs and a knife guy magazine. And we got a lot of clay right here that we can harvest. Let's do it now. $420 clay and counting. Okay, you guys can just jump off the ledge as you often do. And then I will loot. Let's get this out of the way in case they catch up. I don't want them to like hit it and destroy valuable resources, right? Oh, 2 working stiff tool crates. A plaster cast, that is good. Another tier 5 pipe machine gun. No way. Put the bandolier mod in there for faster reloads, pocket mod in here for reduced encumbrance. I can't believe we have a second pipe machine gun. They seem to be equal to each other stat-wise. Handy land. A little bit of cobblestone and a lot of concrete mix. Forge ahead. We've almost unlocked the forge, but the bottleneck is still the wrench. So far, we only have 1 mechanical part towards it. Drop the 2 cloth, the seeds. Move on. Weathered sports bag. Terrific view. All right. Okay, they're outside, I think, beaten to get into the silo. Medical journal. That's our first medical journal ever found in this series so far. All right. That is definitely a lot of shit. Close that. Oh, fuck. Alright, got it. Alright. Let's hop up here on the fighting position and plan out our next move. I have to remove the loot icon and just put corn there. What about that? Yeah, we said we were gonna go to the east after we were done here and kind of check things out. That's what we'll do. We'll drop the 2 polymers. This is not a polymers trip. I also don't need 83 plant fibers. Easy enough to replace with some dead corn, right? Now we're only 1 slot encumbered. Repair our bow. Don't want it breaking in the middle of a combat, right? I see Bo's Market. Let's cut down these big trees over here. I see at least 1. Oh, beautiful. 3 big trees. Probably the 600 health kind. Now, my chat has been suspiciously quiet. Maybe you guys are just being quiet, but I'm going to refresh it just to make sure that glitch has not occurred again. All right. Looks like it's just a quiet moment. Nothing to worry about. Oh, yeah. Have to remember to drop the tree seeds when I'm done harvesting these. Coffee seed. I'm unsure whether I'll keep it. Encumbrance is an ongoing issue. Okay. When we get back to our dew collectors, I'm sure we'll have like 2 or possibly even 4 water available. Let's go over to Bo's Market. Search that up. And definitely try to grab these meds here. Blood bag will just drop. Propane, propane. Oh, yes. A fellow enjoyer of the boys of the trailer park. Right on. I'm going straight, Bubbles. I stole a whole bunch of equipment to get my business started. All right. Put down a couple of hatches. We found duct tape, which is pretty awesome news. I can't keep the lead. I'll check the shelves. You never know what you're gonna get. Could be something as trivial as wood, could be something as advanced as a mechanical part. Again, don't need the lead. Empty. Empty. Don't need it. Tools digest. What do they digest? Dinner? Scrap the dukes. Alright, now we go up to the loot stash. Get it taken care of. We can slow the zombies down. Wake them up. Step outside. They'll get through those frames and then come down here where we have the advantage. Come on. Wow. Talk about your your avoidable hits, eh? But that's okay. We have yucca fruit. Let's eat. Looks to me like I need 18 health. I have to eat 6 of these, right? Done. Couple of rifle books. Commando boots, we'll scrap those. I can purify water. No way. Let's eat the can of pasta as well. So I can now take 1 water and turn it into 60 hydration. I just need coal, goldenrod, and red, you know, chrysanthemum. That will mean that we'll want a point in living off the land shortly. Perhaps I may want to delay my acquisition of Deep Cuts 3 just a little bit so that we can get a handle on hydration once and for all. All right. Yeah, we'll get living off the land now. I don't see anything I'm willing to part with, besides maybe the singular armor part, but I think we'll be okay with this level of encumbrance. It's not too bad. Anyway, let's head... Do I go east to continue scouting the town? I should probably just go home, right? We can scout what's over there later. Yeah, we'll go home right now. Hey, Kaler, welcome back, buddy. Right on. Okay, let me add you to the description to give thanks. Welcome back to the pack, buddy. Add to the text document. Thank you very much for that love and support. I really appreciate it. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the pack. One of us. All right, go to the description. Taylor, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you. Another cult member. Pew, pew, pew. Holy fuck. Woo. Holy shit. That was scary, dude. I, like, heard the faintest little footstep. TIE fighters kill. We're okay. Not gonna lie, that was pretty startling. Get off my fucking... Alright. Well, we have the food. We can eat a lot of this now. All the way back to full health with some grub in our belly. Look at that green meter filling up. Don't worry about it, Kaler. Yeah, it's all good. I'll take that gifted membership over 40 health any day. All right, I think that might be enough food to get us back to full health. Oh, right. Not gifted membership, but just like membership, yeah. All right. We'll just go straight south. Where's our base again? Okay, through there. Oh, buddy. Mo power, yes. We're gonna need that one day. Once we get to fucking tier 3 advanced engineering, that'll be the time that we search the Kraka book and the Mo power. Hopefully get some of those trap and electrical books, right? That's what we're aiming for. We need fence posts by the week 2 horde if we can manage it. If not, week 3's okay, but man, that second horde will be a lot harder than the first. I already marked that cruiser, and we've already looted these dispensers for newspapers. Beautiful. Okay. Right as soon as we get back to the forest biome, we're gonna get our hands on some goldenrod, coal, and chrysanthemum. And then we'll be able to live on mineral water for pretty much the rest of our lives. It's top tier drink. Ain't nothing better. Alright, newspaper box, newspaper boxes. I think I already got those. Yeah, I did. Another duct tape. See, that's why I go out of my way for like the pickup trucks, the 18-wheeler trucks. They have a really good drop rate on really good supplies. And you can even notice the improved frequency of acquisition on valuable resources and 25% loot. Totally worth it. All right, we're getting thirsty again. Take the iron, leave the rest. That's a decent amount of shit right there. Let's just get our stamina back. I'm gonna have to swing a lot here. Got him. Hell yeah. I'm getting old though, Jessica. I'm slowing down. You know what they say, 32 is the new 60. I don't think they really say that. I don't know if I told you guys yet. I think I did, but maybe some of you weren't around to hear it. I'll be quitting smoking in the very beginning of April. My mom has a trip planned to our cottage in Apple River, and she's gonna take all of her cartons of natives with her, and I'll have an entire week to dry out, so gonna be time to quit once again. All right, let's continue on. Avasgain High School. No, don't worry about it, Shibi. It's for real. It's good to see you. How are you doing? The weed was easy. Yeah, when you want to quit weed, you just don't buy it. So we smoked 2 ounces in a month, had our little hurrah, little vacation, and then, you know, back to it. Cigarettes are harder. Yeah, existing in the same house with them when you have an abundance. What's up? Alrighty, we'll see you in a little bit, Jessica. Thank you for stopping by. I've appreciated the chance to see you again. You take care for now, and I hope the rest of your shift flies by. I'm glad to hear that, Shibi. All right, now, continuing on home. I should try to get over there to the forest and then go west home. I already see some goldenrod and chrysanthemum that we can get. And I know for a fact that we saw a clay rock relatively close to base, so we can get some, or sorry, coal. Yeah, we can get some coal. Hey, Ronnie, good to see you, man. He quit drinking and smoking cold turkey? Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, by the way, Ronnie, I think it was you. I saw you made the funniest clip. I'm going to turn it into a short eventually. I usually do my shorts in bulk, right? But a cop spit at me and I jumped off my fighting position to avoid it and I like dodged the spit in real life. Oh, that was amazing, dude. Oh. All right, let's cut down some more trees on the way home. Try to bump ourselves up to 1,000 wood again. Couple of spikes. Get up to an even 20. Yeah, I got into the habit, Shibi, of every time something cool happens and I'm not sure if anybody's gonna clip it, I save it myself in a text document. Like I'll have the episode name, the attempt number, the timestamps, and what, like a rough generalization of what happened. And then, you know, I have probably like 9 text documents on my desktop right now, just waiting to be clipped and become shorts. Okay, all right. We got a little bit of clay or coal. We can definitely use that for making mineral water. Doubtless we have some water produced, possibly even as much as 4 or 5. Far less goldenrods than there are chrysanthemums. Hey, great streamers think alike. Okay. Home sweet home. Two waters. Let's get boiling. All right, now, forged iron. Definitely keep, the yucca is the star of this show, clearly. Like, if you guys ever do 25% loot like this, crazy rules, go to the desert. The yucca fruit really helps. You have to deal with the added threat level that the vultures provide, right? But okay. Hell, you know what? You know, we're okay. We barely need a suppressor in these difficulty settings, but I can still put them in here. All right. Drum magazine mod. What a great find so early in the game. Level the terrain around the forge. Make it look less funky. All right. We're gonna make some mineral water. It's gonna be so good. And that frees up more water for us to make glue. So really big deal. We got 2 duct tape right here. I can make 2 mineral waters and then 2 glue out of the 2 waters we'll have left over, and we can make our 3rd dew collector. And then we're ready, man. We're ready for the challenge of building our horde base. I just have to build a mine shaft around here. And we'll build our horde base like right here. I am gonna want to move the workstations and our camp a little bit further away though, just to make sure our shit remains safe on Horde Night, you know? Okay. So let's get started on the mine shaft. We can totally begin right now. Right here looks good. Yeah, let's do it. We need consistent elevation though. This is pretty consistent pretty much all the way through. So what we'll do is we'll dig our mine shaft going that way from here. Directly to the north. We need that mineral water though. We are working thirsty and it shows. Okay, we got another like 16 seconds left before it's done. I guess we'll just wait. Let's get rid of this tree so that we have better visibility around the perimeter of our base, such as it is. Oh, yeah, I don't use YouTube editor. I also hate it. Great streamers, man, telling you. Yeah, I use OBS to record the, like I capture what's playing in the YouTube player and then I edit that. All right, there we go. Our first mineral water has been drank. Duffel bag. Let's try for a honey at the stump while I see it. There's actually 2 stumps over here. One of them is obscured in the shade of a tree. Hopefully we do get a second honey. I think we have one. Nice 1200 HP tree right here. Got a bunch of wood. All right, plenty of frames. I think we're gonna be at 100 frames crafted when that's all done. Okay, to the north. Gather clay challenge is complete. Hell yeah. I find that whenever I edit a live stream, it removes the live chat. I hate that. So I always, you know, I never really edit my live streams if I can avoid it. I think that I edited the very first stream I ever did when I was playing Project Zomboid and it removed the chat and I was like, what the hell? That's like the memory of when we all met each other, you know? Gravel? Shit, did we come down on top of like an ore node or something? We might have. It might fuck up my mine. All right, that's nitrate. Yeah, fuck. We probably have to move the mine over. Let's try over here and check the elevation of the terrain. See, that lowers, and that could actually fuck up my mine quite a bit. Not by much. It just means you have to make a little ramp partway through, but Still kind of shitty. What if I was to... Yeah, it sucks. Alright, we'll put it right here. Going to the north again. And hopefully we won't end up hitting nitrate at all. And we'll seal in that hole over there. Oh yeah, wait. If I want my mine to be proper, I have to kind of go this way, don't I? Alright. How will I design the mine if I want it? I could make a ramp all the way down. And then a ladder going up into both tunnels. That could work. It could work. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to be improving our mine design. Yeah, I don't know why they do that. Like, why delete the live chat replay? It should be very simple to keep it, but it's funny. For a platform that survives on creators, it's not a creator-friendly platform. All right, we're hitting stone now. Oh, shit. Trap. Upgrade. Another trap. Another trap. That is 100% a wandering ass horde right there. And I got experience for one of them. But I mean, we're alive. That's what the spike traps are for, right? Let's get this tree out of the way for visibility purposes. And we could use the wood, honestly. All right. So if I want to do it this way, it results in a smaller mine, which is more convenient. Easier escape. So I have a ramp. I don't even really need the ramp necessarily. What I need is a ladder that will lead me into the stone part and also into the clay part. So I'll have to try this out. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. It depends on how many layers of stone there are, but I'd imagine it could work. Let's put that down for now. I have to go 5 blocks down into the stone. 1. 2. All right, now we're gonna want to build the little house around our mine shaft just to keep us safe. We could use the experience gain doing this, the upgrading. That's why I didn't craft wood blocks. I really want to get Deep Cuts 3 because then we can switch to the hunting knife and be far more effective in combat, especially now that we have clean water to drink at all times. We're stable. Took us 4 days of fighting, but we got there. I mean, bless that mineral water book. It's exactly what we needed. We would have been water stable, but thanks to the mineral water, we'll have more glue coming in because we'll require less waters for pure hydration. Let's get all this ground around the mine leveled. Beautiful. All right. Now we need 2 wooden doors for an extra reinforced entrance. Oh shit. All right. Trap. No fucking... Spare no expense if you got a screamer, obviously, right? Another screamer's coming. And more company right along with her. We got a little bit of experience gain for the ordeal. All right. Ladders. All right. So that's a 1, 2, 3. 4. And 5. We'll go 1 more, just for good measure. To make sure this mine functions the way it needs to if the terrain changes. Terrain changes can kind of fuck up things, so we're giving a little bit of grace room between our stone tunnel and our clay tunnel. All right, we're about to level up thanks to the Screamer Incursion. Got it. And deep cuts 3. We can now go grab that hunting knife soon. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There we go. All right. So now we can... Yeah, we have a clay tunnel right here. The zombies are gonna get attracted to that door or they'll beat the walls. I can climb out of here anytime I need to. But I have to put a hatch on top. There is always the worry that the zombies might jump on top of each other and get in here unless I have it. All right. I need that torch. We need light to work with. Yeah, thank God for those. Oh, no problem, dude. No fucking problem. Please do. Okay, we're gonna need dirt. No, topsoil. Yeah, topsoil block. Fill that in. Destroy this. All right, then destroy that. Hang on, wait, that's what the topsoil is for. You're all done, eh, Zeus?
Yeah.
Good. I changed my mine design. I'm unsure, I don't think so. But I just wanted to try something new. I think it'll at least be as effective as what we're used to, if nothing else. It's smaller, requiring less building. Yeah, tell you the truth, Chibi, I got the design from others. You know, I don't remember who, but I saw like toilet flushing bases before where the zombies would get dropped down, and I was like, I want to try that. Took me a long time to learn it. So if me learning it has helped you to pick it up as well, and you were inspired by it, then that only, you know, I love that. Good. Okay, at long last, we have a stone and clay mine prepared. We need to stock up on at least 4,000 cobblestone. That's gonna take a lot of work, but we'll get it done. I can't make tier 5 tools, so what we have now is as good as it gets, but I could put another mod in my axe, increase the damage slightly. 3 times larger? God damn. You could fit your house in it then. I've often thought about what it would be like to build that horde base and have my base in it, right? It's just so scary. Like if a few bad demolishers or cops do something, then all of a sudden your entire base is in jeopardy, right? I'd rather bury my base down below the horde base. And even then, nowhere below the pillars. Yeah. All right, we'll get 2,000 stone and then we'll start working on 2,000 clay. Once we have 2,000 of each, we'll craft 2,000 cobblestone and then guess what? We get to harvest 2,000 more of each resource. But this is the game. This is what you do when you don't have a trader. You can't buy like 1,000 cobblestone, you know? You work for 11. Oh my goodness. What you playing? Monster Hunter.
Hell yeah. Monster Hunter.
All right, we're at 2,000 stone, but we'll just break these last, you know, make it a flat wall. So Zuzi,
Yeah?
what I used to do, which I think you're aware of, is I used to have a ramp going down and then I would turn left or right in order to enter the clay or the stone. Well, not a spiral, but now I have a stone tunnel down here. I keep climbing up and I have clay right there. Right, there's the ramp. And then I just keep going up to get out.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it works. All right, let's get that block out of the way. I need to open this up a little bit so it's easier to go down the ladder and get back up. Put the torch there. I remember in Alpha 16 when you used to place the torch underground in a cave, it would often like glitch into the dirt and you had to harvest a block just to get it. Good times though. The jank was part of it. It was janky survival at its very best. Damn straight horde today. Yep, we're doing the horde. It'll give Zuzi extra time to play Monster Hunter. She worked hard today. And now we're in that part where we're not really at risk of losing the entire series nearly as much as we were in the beginning, right? The early game is always the most touch and go part, but despite that, I still seem to do quite well in the early game. We do very well. And now we're just stockpiling resources in preparation to build our horde base. Getting it all put together. All right, now for the clay. Oh, and let's put both of these mods into the shovel. Hopefully it allows us to 3-shot the dirt instead. I doubt it though. Oh, we can. Oh, beautiful, okay. I'm so glad we have those 2 mods. It's gonna reduce the workload by a fair amount. There's a big difference between 3 swings per clay block and 4 swings per clay block. When you need 4,000 clay, it makes a huge difference. All right, but we're gonna have to go grab another mineral water from the fire, so let's go do that. And let's put down our 3rd dew collector. Take a little break from the sweat of our brow shit, you know? All right. And I have to fill this in. Let's make 7 topsoil while we go do our other shit. All right, we completed the craft forged iron challenge. Okay. Drink the mineral water. Take the duct tape, the pipes, the cloth, bones as well. Craft 2 glue. And then we'll make our third dew collector and place it down. Yeah. And we'll start crafting 1,500 cobblestone right now. Grab the polymers. Definitely taking this hunting knife now. I'll hang on to this bone knife, but most likely we'll end up scrapping it eventually. Okay. Make our third dew collector, craft another torch for underground mining, and cobblestone. And now let's seal up this hole. Gotta move this dirt block right here. Okay, there we go. 3 dew collectors down. And we have begun to starve. We have a grill, but we can't make the grilled meat yet, unfortunately. I guess we'll just have to make some charred meat, huh? Not much, of course, but we can make 4. And then we'll prepare a drink for later. Okay, back to the grind. Give ourselves a little light. Yeah, buddy, we're doing Horde Night today. Definitely. 100% we are doing Horde Night today. Unless I die. But we're gonna keep playing. And, come death or Horde Night, you know? We're unlikely to die, though. Yeah. Alright. Take a little break from the digging, get our stamina back up. Our stamina regeneration rate is lowered because your stamina regenerates based on a percentage of your max stamina. So if your max stamina is reduced, your stamina regeneration rate reduces also. We're gonna need to eat that charred meat. I'm just glad that we're 3-shotting these blocks instead of 4-shotting them. Work is work, but less is always better. Oh, Shibi, it's nothing personal, buddy, but I don't even watch Glock anymore. Whenever I check out Glock series even, it's just to see what he's playing, see if I could play it. Yeah. Ever since I started doing YouTube myself, I never watch other stuff. Other than the odd Asmongold video or whatever, but... yeah, we could peek. I'll take a look at your horde base. Check it out. All right, let's make more cobblestone rocks. Okay, we're at just about 2,500 cobblestone. We're doing good. Indeed, work smart, not hard. I'd imagine we have at least one charred meat available. Let's go check. Even just, I think, the max stamina boost that it provides is gonna make a big difference. Okay. Eat that. We now have 10 more max stamina. No longer starving. A little bit of health back. Close the hatch.
Save your dinner.
Sure. Yeah, I'd love a nice hot bowl of soup. Oh, it's back? Alrighty, okay. Maybe the internet just blipped or whatever. Yeah, we seem all right. Okay. I need 1,500 more clay and stone. We're already well over halfway there, fortunately, you know? And as you guys can see, just not being starving and having that 10 extra stamina has increased our stamina regeneration per second to enough of an extent where I barely slow down at all, right? When you're starving, it heavily, oh God bless, it negatively impacts your stamina regeneration big time. Like, thirst is the mechanic responsible for slowing it down, but missing max stamina, it makes a big difference. Oh shit. What is this here? Oh, okay, I know what to do. I just have to make a little ramp that goes down here. The terrain elevation is changing. That's all that is. So we just have to adjust by putting a little dipping ramp. Okay. Might want to take care of that gaping hole up there, though. All right, let's fill that in with topsoil. Yeah, right here. So now, I'm still starving, but I have plus 10 stamina for the next 4 minutes and 40 seconds, and that alone helps considerably with your stamina regeneration rate while using a shovel in the early game. I could go wide. I usually just see how long I can go before I start going wide. Yeah, no particular reason. I'm a dwarf, so I like my long, diggy tunnels, you know? Gaping hole. Oh, yeah. Got those fucking... those queefs that sound like a pig snorting. What? It's just a funny mental image. All right, let's go back and grab whatever we have regarding charred meat. I think I saw a zombie over there. It might be coming. All right. Eat charred meat is complete. Now, we need to make iron doors. 3 iron doors. And I'm able to make a tier 1 claw hammer. But I could hold off on that, because if I get 2 more books, I can make a tier 2 hammer, which is better in terms of durability, much better. All right, let's just eat all that charred meat now. It gives us a period of time, like a buffer period, where we don't have to worry about it. All right. And I'll just go ahead and drink this mineral water now. Yeah. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. I wanna dig my diggy diggy hole. All right, so we have a lot. We just about have enough clay already. It's gonna come down to stone real soon. Unfortunately, this time when we build our horde base, we're not going to have a stupid subway tunnel underneath it that causes the whole thing to be kaput and pointless and fall apart with 0 provocation. That's the one bad thing, you know? I really like the idea of the New York City mod, but that subway, it's a curse. No one's traveling in the fucking subway. People are walking the streets searching newspaper boxes. So not only is it redundant, it's also like sabotaging, right? I feel like he should just remove the subway tunnel altogether. It's a cool thought, but like, would you rather be traveling through a subway, or would you rather be topside killing zombies, searching mailboxes, you know, like... Hello, Joshua. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing? We're kicking ass today. We're having a last hurrah 7 Days to Die series before I take a good long break from 7 Days to Die. It's going good, buddy. Check this out. We have a drum magazine, 4-grip, 2 level 5 pipe machine guns. We looted them both. And we also have a silencer and another 4-grip in the other one. We also have a hunting knife that we were able to loot. Really nice. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, and we unlocked the mineral water schematic, so we're living large. We got 3 dew collectors, a forge. We're prepping our horde base gathering right now. Things are good, buddy. Things couldn't be going better for this series. All right, let's repair our shovel and craft that topsoil that we need. Right there, seal up that hole. Put the shovel back down, and let's continue making the iron double doors that we need. Followed by the pound key. No, followed by extra cobblestone. You're almost done with the workday? Good. Get home, get some grub in your belly, unwind. I hope the rest of your shift flies by in a heartbeat, buddy. Yeah, the base fell, the subway tunnel just so happened to be directly underneath my horde base when I was trying to build it. And it was causing advanced structural integrity issues and resource wastage. So we decided to just scrap that series. It was going good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think I'll ever play the New York mod again. Just because of that subway tunnel. If they remove it, then totally, but it's too much of a guessing game. It was really hard to get underground to see the subway tunnel. I pretty much had to debug menu and no collision fly under there in order to find it out, right? Anyway, I think we're finally good here on... So that's what? 2,000, 3,000 just about. Yeah, okay, we are now good on clay. Let's finish these 3 blocks and then go do some stone for a while. Beautiful. We got a long ass fucking mine shaft here. God, it's so not dark in here, eh? After you play Tarkov for a while, you start to appreciate that you can like see underground and see at night. Oh, and let's put these mods inside the axe. It'll speed it up a little bit. Well, a lot of it, really. We went from, I think, 25 damage to 40. Just about. 25 to 39. All right. 2 iron doors. We'll craft the next one after. I'm gonna make 1,060 cobblestone so that we have an even 3,000, and then I'll have an accurate idea of how much more stone I need after, with minimal thought required. All right, so we'll have 3,000 when that's done. Then we'll craft our 3rd iron double door. Now I just need 1,000 stone, and we're pretty much prepared to build the horde base. I think they'll always dig in from above, yeah. It used to be, back in Alpha 15 and Alpha 16, that the zombies couldn't dig. So if you wanted to be safe for Horde Night, all you had to do was have an underground base. It was pretty cool. But a lot of people were skipping the Horde Nights because of it, and the Fun Pimps, they didn't like that, so they nerfed the shit out of it. They made it so zombies will dig down to you. I always felt like the fair solution would have been to have it as a toggleable setting, but it did force a lot of players, myself included, to adapt and to expand their knowledge base and effort level, right? So as much as I resent it, I also kind of get it. I looked at how many people were here. I saw 45. I was like, oh, we had 59 before. But then I remembered you guys are literally watching me dig a hole in the ground. So thank you for sticking around. I really appreciate that. I know that cool as it is to fight a horde and build a horde base, that the process of building it can kind of be like watching paint dry. So I appreciate that you guys are sticking around for it.
Underestimate the fun of watching paint dry.
Yeah, you do it every day. Or another solution would be to make it so that if you have like forged steel, then the zombies can't dig below forged steel. That way you could like, at the end game, you could make a base where hordes could no longer get to you. I don't know. I still feel there should just be a toggle for people who want it. Okay. We're almost done. And then we'll spend the day looting around town while we craft the cobblestone and cobblestone blocks that we need. Let's finish that last iron door. All right, this should do. This is our final block. Now we just craft the cobblestone. Yeah. I just want to remove this part right here. That way we don't have to worry about, you know, when we're climbing up the ladder. Beautiful thing about this mine is that it doubles as a fighting position, right? You can hit them like this. Just climb up, kill what's there, and then get back to mining. No problem, Mary. It had to happen sometime. Hell yeah. Well, I think, you know, this is our home run series. It's our last hurrah, so we're gonna try to live as long as possible. And it did seem toward the, like, we know that our last Traderless series after the week 2 horde, we got robbed by that corrupted world, right? The prospect of me surviving a long time is higher than it's ever been. And I think that we could push it to day 40 on this playthrough if we try hard enough. Let's go for that. Let's make our goal like 40. I gotta put this right here so that I can put a topsoil block right there and fill it in. Or I could just move the wall over. That's another option. Although moving the wall over would... We'll do it later. I'm not gonna worry about it too much right now. We'll just plug up this hole. Like so. If I put it inside, then it stops me from going down the ladder easily, so I'll just modify the mine later. All right, now. 3,000, and then another 1,000. Done. We have 196 forged iron for Horde Night. Very good. Deposit that. We'll keep it in here for now. Use it when we're ready. I'll definitely want to drink when we get back. All right. Time to take our new hunting knife for a test drive. I might want to bring that too, just in case. All right, let's go to town. Literally. Try to uncover some of the fog of war on the rest of it. And let's eat some yucca while also endeavoring to get some more. All right, this is full health. And I'm gonna start gathering both aloe and yucca from these plants from now on. That way we'll finish the challenge and get an EXP boost eventually. Clean over it. Wow. All right. Got it. Certainly feeling the power difference behind this knife, man. Let's cut down whatever of these 600 HP trees we come across until we have a good amount of spikes and wood. Wow, the most unavoidable hit in existence right there. Oh god. Yeah, fucking vulture. What? Yo, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 big boys and a big mama. At least they're slow, but holy shit. All right. This is gonna take something special. Enjoy. Yeah, that was pretty crazy, not gonna lie. I've never seen that many in one cluster before. Other than when we died in our first Tarkov series in the Ostrich Motel. That was nuts. Fucking El Nutzio. Anyway, we're definitely gonna need more wood now. We burned through our traps. So I guess we're gonna stop discriminating between which types of trees we choose to harvest. There is a vulture back there that I could try to get. Without spike traps, there was no way in hell I was gonna kill all that shit, eh? Oh, hang on. Major scrotal wedgie. Oh, it's like sticking to my fucking pelvis and shit. Like, hang on. Rearrange the package here. Okay. We're good. Hey, you fight 5 big boys and tell me how sweaty your sack gets, honey.
I have a sack, but you know I'm fighting a ray now, so.
Yeah, I'll bet your underboobs get sweaty when the heat of battle hits you. Hey, I never noticed that Moe's Grocery over there. That's the first place that we'll loot right now. Got a chicken. Looks like we're having pork tonight for dinner, boys. We're gonna eat that fucking pork meat from a chicken. All right, let's eat up a little bit. That's pretty much full health right there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The center line of the pants wedging between the nuggets, like. Men have spoken of it since ancient times in Egypt. How are you still alive? There he is. Okay. All right, let's put this mod in the knife. New York steak with sauteed mushrooms. God damn. I was never one for scallops, but that sounds really good. Steak and mushrooms is a match made in heaven. Wake up! I don't think I'm repairing this. All right. Well, that was beautiful. I even got a lot, like most of the experience gained for that. Stamina. All right. This entire loot stash is pretty much ours now. Yeah, I was never a seafood guy. Like, I can't get behind it. I really like fish, you know, salmon, rainbow trout, flaky fish specifically. But I can't do mollusks, and that's a shame too, because mollusks are very healthy for people apparently. A lot of B vitamins and thiamine and stuff. Oh, caramelized onion? Yes, buddy. Keeping it moist. All right, loot stash available. Ranger hat tier 2, we'll just scrap that. Damn shame too, because a bartering boost is really useful in this series. Yeah, that was bad.
No traders.
Yeah. Okay, we got some wall dicks that we can grow later. Our crafting queue is full. We'll catch up on the backlog later. Yeah. Handyland. I need one more. And then we can make a tier 2 hammer instead of a tier 1. Blueberry seed. Rather ambivalent about even bothering to keep the seeds, but... Drop the paper, drop the oil. When we get a wrench, we'll get plenty. Same with the rotting flesh, don't need that. And let's keep crafting the cobbles. 336. Oh, I can't. Okay, we'll make what we can. Oh, right, that's 226. Murky water. Eat the corn. Hello, Judy. How are you doing today? It's wonderful to see you. Okay.
Like cool enough to eat.
Mm.
You good?
Mm. It's wonderful, sweetie. Mm. Gotta do an XUI reload. We had that glitch in the corner of the screen again. Okay, let's get out of here. Keep up our search. Explore parts unknown. Got a cruiser right there, marked. Now, fog of war. We're gonna head far to the east and lift the fog of war around the other parts of town so I can see what's what. It's not freezing. A little bit of lead. I never really loot lead. Pretty much ever. I don't need any more feathers for this trip. Yes. Power. All right. Well, we have Navezgane High School down there.
We were so cool in high school.
I was listening a medley of best of Cobra Kai music.
The best food is coffee and a cigarette. It can sustain any man through any perils. Hell yeah, Dimitri. All right, now, let's go this way. I'm not gonna bother checking out the high school. We have a shotgun messiah. All right. Judy Witch POI is my opportunity to stock up on a shitload of useful crops, but we'll do it after. For now, I'll simply mark it. Judy Witch Crops. You hear that, Judy? There's a POI named after you. Hell yeah. Holy fuck. It was a witch laugh, like from Hocus Pocus.
That movie once.
That's
My entire life, so.
That's like, oh god. That's like the 8th deadly sin.
But at least I've seen it.
I suppose, yeah. If not, that would be the 9th. Well, they're not getting through quickly. Son of a bitch. Well, it looks like we got a weapon flashlight mod. That could come in handy. Now, I know this place is a good smash and grab, but we have to be able to get through the wall or the door. Hang on. Smash and grab. Yeah, we'll return here later. Now we gotta continue north to search more parts of town. Damn it. What-ding! Got a little bit more food. Not gonna be overly useful until we can make grilled meat, though. We gotta keep pushing toward that. I don't need more feathers. Let's eat. Not smart to be fighting zombies while wounded, because if a vulture shows up at the wrong time, that could kill me. I see a dog to my left. Okay. All right. Looks like we're approaching some sort of heart of downtown. Let's drop the lead and the blueberry seed. Same with, honestly, the mushroom spores. Like, you know, we'll get plenty of crops when we harvest them at POIs. Do not pass up a pickup truck. It's really good odds at a mechanical part. Oh, no problem, Judy, no problem. Yeah, Hocus Pocus is lovely. I heard they made a sequel, but I never saw the sequel. Bows degrade slower. Uninhabited mansion. There's a cement mixer out in the backyard. We're gonna go search it. Pistol Pete book. Oh yeah. Sneak attack! All right. Just in case there's more than one hard hat zombie here, it'd be a good idea to upgrade that. We're getting thirsty again, but we have mineral water waiting for us back at base. For now, let's just continue with this loot run and see it through. Drop the cloth. Okay, harvest this shit. We need the scrap metal. We got Kenny the Crackhead running in fast. Oh. Double vultures. Man, when you're on top of a fighting position and you got nightmare speed zombies all around you and you hear that fucking vulture screech, that terror is existential. Like, that's scary shit. You just wait, Mary. You wait till the vultures start collaborating with Andrew Tate to orchestrate your demise. All right, we're gonna level up here. We have 2 skill points to spend, apparently. We're gonna make the push to Intellect 6 and Advanced Engineering 3. And right as soon as we have Advanced Engineering 3, I'll be able to search the Crack-a-Book as well as the Mo Power here in town. Okay, let's take a look to the east and then continue north. We've hunted a lot of coyotes today, gotten a lot of meat. The Felipe residence. So far, we're doing a great job of inventory management. Forge ahead. Alright, we've unlocked the ability to craft a workbench, but without a wrench, we're not going to be able to. Or at least without looting an engine or something, getting a bunch of free mechanical parts. We'll keep our eyes open. Looks like we have an entire neighborhood here. Might be a good chance to get some mailboxes. Oh? Harvest acid from cars and medical equipment. It will come in handy, but unfortunately, reading that book dilutes your odds of getting an engine. So. Mark the cruiser. Find more silver and gold and shit while looting. I'll take that battery. We got more farm fields out here. What is this, huh? We have a boy of bigness. All right. Well, I can't pass this up, right? These trucks are way too good. Lead. Damn it. Fucking numbers game. Giving me bad numbers and shit. Is there any water nearby? I'm taking a little drink of dirty water. If I need to, I can always just, you know, we can have a goldenrod tea when we get back home. All right, take a drink against my better judgment. And we have a vulture coming in hot. Any second now. Several vultures coming in. Seemingly got them killed just in time. Just in case. Now we'll eat up to get some health back. We did get a little bit of the shit, but that's okay. You want to cross the bridge, you gotta pay the shits. You know what I mean? I don't want to get too encumbered, though. We have to drop at least the rotten meat. Keep the feathers. Alright, now. We're hydrated enough to continue on. Oh my god! Ow. I gotta upgrade that. Nice. Well, the spike trap got him for us. At least we're not thirsty anymore, right? We can fight effectively. That's typically just the most important metric. Can you kill zombies that are grouped up below your fighting position? That's the main thing. Without waiting 10 million years per stamina point. Alright, there should be some boars out back, and we're definitely looting this barn. Way too much good loot not to. I guess we're keeping rotten meat now. Alright. God damn, we're about to get a full stack of meat. We need fucking grilled meat recipe. Oh my god, there's another smash and grab right over there. And the Lord said, "Let there be ligma." All right, let's go. Let's repair the knife now. We don't want to have to do that mid-fight. It's a good thing we brought that repair kit. Otherwise, I'd be forced to run along home at this point. I'm still not gonna keep the fucking rotting flesh. We're good. Alright, we are officially in the morning of day 6, but not quite the dawn yet. We found a wire tool, but I think I'm just gonna scrap it. I'll hang on to it, it's okay. Because, you know, if I end up getting extremely lucky and looting 16 fence posts, a generator bank, and an engine, then we can use that wire tool. I have to eat a lot of yucca fruit soon. Let's just do it right now. 89, 92, 95, 98. Now I need to eat 5 more. Oh God. Fuck. He's deliberately avoiding going in our trap, even if it means walking the long way around our fighting position. Of course, we're gonna fuck him up now. He has no choice, but I'm gonna enjoy killing him now. He made it hard. That's what she said. In a gay context, I suppose that joke makes sense. All right. Ask your doctor if herpexia is right for you. All right. We're almost done with this POI, and then we have a smash and grab right across the street that we can do. I just hope I don't get cornered in there by something. All right. Looks like this place is clear. Drop the shit sandwich in the lead. Okay. Loot. I don't really care about 3 9mm bullets. We'll just scrap those. Raider gloves. That is great for Horde Night. We even have an intellect mod? No way! Landmines won't detonate when stepped on. I'll eat the large beef ration. And that's extraordinary, because we can put that intellect mod into our helmet. And now we don't even need intellect 6. Boom. Advanced Engineering 3 has been acquired, so anytime we want, we can go loot the Mo Power and the Crack-a-Book. We got a better bow, level 3. But the inventory is looking very fucking ragged now. I might want to create a loot stash or something. I don't need that. Okay. Now we have to go here. Bro, if I'm not careful, we're gonna end up with a second stack of meat. Okay, we got a skill point to spend. And I think we're gonna start pumping points into Grease Monkey. Try to get those vehicle books faster. And let's hunt this boar right here. Okay, last smash and grab, and then we'll go home. Sweet, sweet honeypot farms. I might want to check all the stumps available within the POI too. Now, where is it again? I think right over here. Oh no, other side, other side. That's the confusing part, yeah. Yeah, the little key rack is right there. I'm just getting really thirsty, so. No, not doing that. We have no water nearby that I can drink from. I'll have to just try to be patient with my stamina regeneration rate and be liberal with the gun. Doesn't look like... Oh, I got it. Cool. Okay. That sounds bad. Lumberjack. Oh, yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Let's close the hatch behind us. Make sure we don't get instantly flanked without some time to panic first. Mining tools do more damage. That book is a personal favorite of mine. It's on the list. Drop that. Okay. Come on, cooking magazine. We need to work our way toward the grilled meat schematic. I'll eat the Shamway right now. Read the medical journal. I'll scrap the metal spikes. There's no way in hell I'm using clubs. Magnum Enforcer. Scrap the insulated liner mod. Take the 7.62. Alright. Time to get out of here. That's another smash and grab done. Let's go to the part where the honey stumps are. And try our luck. Honestly, the safest bet is for me to stay in town until nighttime. Or, sorry, until daytime. What's more dangerous is trying to go across a whole city when you're this encumbered and this thirsty. I am much better off just being slow, you know, Staying sharp. Taking my time. And we can build our horde base all day on day 6. Look at all that fucking goldenrod. I guess it's for the apiary, huh? I kind of want to get it, but we're not going to bother. That's what Judy Witch is for. We got a honey. Challenge done. We only need 2 more yucca fruit, too. Or 2 harvests, anyway. This passing gas is where I'm spending the rest of the night, most likely. Easy place to loot. Plentiful place to loot. Let's check the roof first. I don't see anything. Let's not be so hasty. Yeah, we got a purse up here. Vehicle book. Oh, I missed the block. That's okay. Oh, our stamina regeneration is severely crippled. Honestly, I gotta go drink dirty water again. Just to be safer. It's right on the other side of that fence. I have spike traps and frames at the ready. We're just walking. That's all we're doing is walking and listening. And then I go south to get back where I was. Oh yeah, me and this swimming pool, we've become fast friends. Nope. Bastards roaming packs. Alright, we got dysentery. 1 helping of it, but that's okay. Point is, we're hydrated now. No more tedious waiting for stamina to come back so I can keep on working. Alright. We gotta eat some yucca. I don't like that. Alright. Well, standing on top of a fence to fight a feral is just really sus. They usually jump up and hit you. Perish, you little bastard. I hope I don't get another one right now. Too encumbered for vultures and zombies at once. Still going, and we still got the poops. What's funny is we have access to mineral water. I'm just too lazy to go home and make some. Welcome back, Jessica. In order to defeat the runs, you must become the runs. I don't get the diarrhea. The diarrhea gets me. All right, our health is back. We're hydrated at least suitably enough. And we'll put this here to slow down any other creatures or zombies or whatever that come. Well, we're in. Put the yucca back up there. That door is closed. All right, now that it's morning, it's gonna be far safer for us to walk home. We don't have to worry nearly as much about it. Anyway. Wall safe. And that's always good, you know? It's really sad when a wall is in danger. Nice, look at that, guys. We got it. Claw Hammer Quality 2 has officially been unlocked. And we can now craft one for Horde Night. Put down a hatch right here. Simplify this boss room. Wake up! I don't think I woke him up. Okay. Here they come. I can close that door if it looks like a zombie's about to vault over the hatch. Okay. Murky water. Add it to the pile. Oh, I'm doing the horde today, buddy. Don't worry. Yeah, we're gonna build our whole horde base, and we're gonna fight it tonight. All right, take care for now, Jessica. Dysentery gets you. All right, what do we got? I'll eat the chili, scrap the bone knife. We got that sneak jumping book. Kind of counterintuitive. You still can't just tap spacebar to jump one block high or anything. All right, guys, I'm gonna briefly take a break, go have a smoke, and then we'll come back, go home, and build our base. It's time. We are just about prepped for the horde. Still no cooking mags, unfortunately. I'm not gonna keep rocket launcher parts, am I? On a long enough timeline, I'm more likely to loot a fucking rocket launcher. It's just extra encumbrance right now, and I don't want it. And we'll scrap the wire tool. Yeah. If I live long enough to craft a rocket launcher, then I'll regret it. Otherwise, we're good. Okay. There's a medical pile in here. Let's grab it. And let's grab a pipe and repair our pipe machine gun. It's looking a little ragged, could use a top up. And we emerge with one more fucking smash and grab to do. All right, let's go. I can melee this one. We are hydrated. And much stronger than we were. All right, potatoes. More crops over there, I'd imagine. Okay. Oh. Bladed weapons do 10% more damage at night. If we combine that with these Raider gloves tier 3, then we're looking at 40% more melee damage on Horde Night, guys. Terrific. We're just about leveled up again, too. Barrel extender. Handyland, Tools Digest. I can now craft quality 5 stone tools. Hop up here. Enforcer gloves. Reduced fuel usage. That could be useful on a long enough timeline. Maybe I'll wear them. And we got 2 first aid bandages as well. But we're 14 slots encumbered, which spells trouble. Craft cigars, take the gunpowder, fuck the shotgun parts, wear that, drop these. Okay, and we don't need oil shale in the fucking desert. We just don't, right? Okay, it's time that we got out of here and went home. Fortunately, we're on the southern edge of town, so we're already pretty much at the border of the exit. Make a quick fighting position. There is technically a boar over there, but I'm not gonna bother getting it. We'll save it for after. Bro, there's always so many vultures around. Every time I get wounded, they just swoop right in, you know? And by the way, just so you guys get a notion of how rare it actually is, notice that we haven't looted any glue, any duct tape, nor any mechanical parts since we first came out here, right? How crazy is that? We've searched a lot of trash and a lot of cars. Mechanical parts are... Man, mechanical parts are how the Fun Pimps gets back at people for editing the traders out. Hey, baby. You have a big poop? Was it good? Dysentery?
Mm-hmm. Just as you.
Wow, yo, I just got bitch slapped. Worst fucking time. Alright. Up. Fuck. Bandage. Any other vultures wanna take a stab at me or what? We had an unbelievable amount of vultures. Look at this. 250 feathers, 250 feathers, 112 feathers. Just like that. Like, let's keep healing. I need to eat 5 of these. We ate a lot of yucca tonight. A lot of yucca. You'd think my character would be sick of it, but he loves it. Let's go, Fido. I feel like they might have upped the spawn rate on vultures in the desert. There's a lot, like, I'm actually very surprised at how many we're seeing and the consistency with which we're seeing them. Now it's time to build the base. So far, we've gathered 68 aloe vera on this loot run. And we now have all 4,000 of our cobblestone crafted. I'm gonna go ahead and try to make 200 cobblestone blocks while we walk home. Given that we're so slow, we'll probably get a lot of it done on the way. Stamina refund with the killing blow. Okay. That was a highly lucrative day. Extremely so. Can't believe how much we got done. However, hang on. I need to save at least some cobblestone in my personal inventory right here, so that I can reinforce a fighting position if needed. I only have 7 more frames. I'll have to craft more pretty soon. I'm actually very scared of the vultures. I'll bet you dollars to donuts that a recent update increased the spawn rate of them. There have been times where I've like drank dirty water, and then we had like 5 vultures swoop down at us, one at a time. Like fucking Unabombers, like just those fucking bombing plane Japan dudes. Kamikazes. You kill one, and then another one's swooping down toward you. I'll bet you dollars to donuts that all 3 of those dew collectors are full by now. We nearly spent a full 24 hours out, didn't we? Didn't we leave, like, at noon on day 5? Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful. Anyway. Gonna need a land claim soon. Let's hot deposit everything. Okay. And let's take a big fucking drink. We are gonna want to move our workstations pretty shortly here. Not much work though. Alright, so we need duct tape, iron, and leather in order to craft our hammer. Fuck. There we go. Alright, so, I already have a pretty good idea of where the horde base is gonna be. It's gonna be right here, just about. So with that in mind, we're gonna move our workstations and stuff a considerable distance away. Maybe make like a rudimentary little cabin, you know, just a place to house our shit. I don't know. You know what? Let's just dump our shit right over here at the flattest terrain available. Okay. Done. Put the forge down. And let's do this. Just in case zombies get stuck on my forge and start beating on it, I think it would be wise to give them something to jump over the forge, right? It looks stupid, But while it's exposed like this, I should go to that extra distance to protect it from harm. I've never seen a zombie get stuck on a dew collector before. It doesn't mean it's not possible, I've just never seen it. Hopefully it isn't possible and I don't get a rude awakening soon. Okay, we got our tier 2 claw hammer ready. We can move the rest later, I suppose. For now, let's begin the construction of our horde base. We want it pretty much right over here someplace. Nice. Oh, glasses are coming off. Bernie and the vultures. Wait till Andrew Tate joins the fray. Okay. So we're gonna build the horde base right around here. And the ramp will go this way, because that's a long swath of relatively flat terrain. This whole site is very amenable to the construction of a horde base. As long as we don't go over here, we won't be in the desert, technically. Now, we're gonna need a lot of wood blocks. I might want to get like 2,000 wood. A lot of fucking wood. Let's put this mod in the axe. How expensive is it for a wooden block? Because I'm gonna want at least 100 of these. All right. I believe, because I've built it so many times, I think that we're going to need 150 wood blocks for the entire canopy and the roof, as well as the floor. Ugh, making 200 cobblestone blocks is a good start, but we're definitely going to need to make more after. thanks to the fact that we found that intellect mod, we were able to save 2 skill points. So we're gonna bump up our grease monkey to level 3, at which point we're gonna divert our attention over to deep cuts 4, because honestly the knife, the iron knife, doesn't truly shine until you get to level 4 in deep cuts. That's when you end up getting enough stamina. Like, if you get a killing blow, you'll get enough stamina back for another 3 swings. It gets even better when you have an ergonomic grip to throw in there. All right, let's make another 50 wood blocks. Like a sneaky Mark Carney. God, that's funny. Keep seeing ads for that. All right, let's go empty out the campfire and then maybe move the rest of our stuff over before we begin the actual construction effort. Okay, time to begin construction. So let's lay out the pilot blocks for the foundation. I am gonna want the ramp to go this way, but it's gotta be fucking exact. So if the ramp is like over here, going up, I gotta open this up a little more. I gotta dig in here. Okay. It looks like we have enough available width for the ramp. But I have to make sure the front of our horde base is in the right place, so... At 1, 2, 3... That's... Okay. Hey, buddy. Hello, Tai 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 Tai. Tai 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 Tai. Good boy. Welcome home. You smell the soup? Does that smell good? Why don't you get cozy? Come here. Good boy. Good boy, baby. Good little Tai Tai-o. Our little channel celebrity mascot. Yes. Goodness. Okay. So the ramp is gonna go up here. This will be the center lane of the ramp. All right. And then we're gonna have to dig this back a bit more. It's tedious, but we're gonna do a good job. You only get to build the one base and then you're stuck with it, right? So, I mean, yes, you can build another, but who wants to waste the resources? Okay. Man, we're gonna be cutting it pretty close with the construction of this base. It's already the night of day 6. But, you know, we can rapidly put it together. We have the resources, we just need the space cleared out for it. Will he have the horde base done in time? Can he build the whole thing in one day? You're about to find out right now. We have exactly 24 hours, just about, before the first thunderclap of the blood moon. Maybe more like 25 hours, you know? Alright, so what's up with this? Why is that? It's okay. It's probably just like a glitch of some sort. Alright. Okay. Alright, that's the dimensions of the tower right there. It wouldn't be a very long bridge. We're gonna have to push it back a little more. Maybe I don't have to. If I just dig this out, then I can move the ramp over. It's only a few blocks forward. Up to... Oh, that's more than a few blocks. Fuck. Okay. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. Clearing this area right here for the ramp. And the base. It's a lot of fucking work to make a horde base, dude. When you want to make it right and you want to make it from scratch. We're also going to be putting our base, actual living base, storage workstations underneath the horde base. In a cave. Not directly underneath, mind you, more like behind it. Underground and behind it. Getting thirsty again, let's drink that mineral water. Keep ourselves working fast. Okay. So that's the middle. Bridge would come across. And 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be the fence posts. Yeah, that'll do. We just got to make this work. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's where we want it. So we got to just dig 2 blocks back on the whole row and we're good. And then maybe in a ring around it too, in order to make sure that they're not attacking the 3rd block up. What I wouldn't give for a steel shovel with a gravedigger mod right now. Oh god. Yeah, we need the bunker buster in there for when it's normal dirt. Make it 3 swings instead of 4. Okay. Your boy has earned a cigarette. Getting the cravings. But soon. I got horde base on my mind and my mind on horde base. All right, that should do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And 1, 2, 3. 4 gap done. 2, 3, 4 gap done. I don't know why it does this. I don't know why it's doing the whole red thing, but we're just gonna hope that it is inconsequential and meaningless. With no risk whatsoever. Okay. "15 blocks high." And at least I have parkour this time. We're a lot less likely to sprain or break our leg. I have to be extremely careful though, because if I did, we don't have a steroid. And every time I jumped, I would be taking 1 HP of damage, which would cripple us, right? Like that's a lot of wasted health and shit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. "15 blocks high." You know what's even worse, JKR? We're doing a horde, buddy. We got a horde in like an hour and 10 minutes. So, but don't neglect your sleep, buddy. Honestly, take care of yourself. You can always watch the replay tomorrow. You know I'd rather you get a good night's sleep, right? It is good to see you though, and I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had a good day today. All right, let's hop down. We have 2 more pillars to do, and then we can do the floor of our horde base. Okay. Maybe it would be convenient if I like crafted hay bales. I don't know how much longer you can fall with a hay bale beneath you, but it'd be pretty cool to just bail off of these and land on a hay bale, you know? If that was a viable thing. Anyway, it's not raining. We don't need that torch there anymore. All right, time to do the floor. We don't have our hammer on us. We'll just use the axe for this part right here. That's gonna be the front of the horde base right there. Ugh. We got a splendid little view over there. It's where the sun sets. We'll get to watch the sun set before horde night, you know? Okay. Yeah, I like this. Now let's do the ladder. Now, I need to do the ramp. But we need to do the ramp from here. All right, we have to start with the structural supports, which will hold up the ramp. All right, we are now equal in height. Let's extend the bridge. I am getting so good at building these. Okay. All right. Pretty much this whole wall we're going to want to be cobblestone. Done. Hang on. If the ramp goes that way, we're going to have our repairing door for the electric fence posts going this way. All right, JKR, sounds good. Your car is finally repaired, eh? Good, right on. Oh, Google says 20 blocks for the hay bale? So if I crafted just one hay bale, I could use it to get down from every pillar. Risky, but you know what? It's still like, hell yeah. All right. I'm getting so fucking good at this. I'm glad. I'm glad that I decided to try and build my own. It was a very daunting thing, but I've learned the numbers, right? Like 4,000 cobblestone to build it, 150 wood blocks for the canopy. It just comes together, right? I've gotten very good at this. The dimensions are always the same. This is like my McDonald's horde base, okay? I can build up one of these anywhere at a moment's notice. Probably a weird way to describe it, but you guys know what I mean. Okay, we have the canopy done. However, I don't need this block right here. That's where our rooftop access hatch is going to be. Don't try until after. Very, very wise. All right, let's put the hatch down right here. Okay, now we need a little ladder. Continuing here. Okay, there we go. Let's just get these spike traps out of the way. All right, wooden door. Done. Now I need a plate. We don't really need the maintenance hatch until we have the fence posts, but I always just build it anyway, you know, like at the earliest opportunity, get it out of the way. All right, Grease Monkey rank 2. One more and then it's all agility. Up to Deep Cuts 4. But that's a lot of points. We're gonna have to spend 5 points going from level 5 to 7 agility. And then 3 to 4 Deep Cuts. It's expensive. Okay. Now we have to do the ramp. And, oh god. Right, these are plates. Oh, that's sus. I don't like that at all. It's funny, because he's kind of like stuck. Ow, he's not fucking stuck. Okay. You are a massive dick. Just saying. Let's use a bandage. The franchise of Horde bases, yes. Horde base McDonald's. This is like the Walmart of Horde bases. I got this. Another zombie. Gotta flatten the ground around that fighting position. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna upgrade the second block. See, that's why. I'm gonna upgrade it to cobblestone, I think, because this guy just scared me fucking straight. Although, what are the odds that I get 2 of these while I'm pulling up there, right? Not very likely. Oh, yes. Blue loot bag. Containing 2 armor books. Oh! 2 cooking books, and we can now grill meat. Feral big boy, I love you, buddy. You can be obese all you want. You fucking Walmart American, I love you. Alright, now let's get up. I need to craft more cobblestone blocks, though, most likely, so we'll do another 50 for now, and then see what we need after. Let's do the scaffolding up here. Remove the shovel from our belt. Get some ramps. All right, here we go. Okay. Ramp. Block. Ramp. Block. Gotta do the, yeah, structural support now. Done. Well, there it is. We got a good start on it. Now, we're gonna widen this pillar on both sides. Structural support like this is what keeps your horde base together when it gets, you know, punished and pummeled. I have to make more cobblestone blocks. We'll make another 50 so that we stay ahead of it. I don't want to run out. Bro, did you guys notice that I literally went from the evening of day 6 and now it's not even the morning and our base is built? And that's after I had to terraform a bunch of terrain. Like, this is a quick to build base and so effective for what it is. The long part obviously is gathering the resources that you require to build it, right? It's expensive. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need those there. I've built it enough times to know by now. Fucking vulture just waiting to capitalize. Fucking capitalist. Alright. All right, now we have to on-face plate wrap every single pillar. Add a little bit of extra structural pizzazz to it, you know? Yeah, that cobblestone goes quick. I know that 4,000 seemed like it would be too much. But as you guys can see, like 4,000 is just the beginning, really. It's... Okay, we now have to dig away all of this shit. Hang on. Do I have any more cobblestone? I have 889. So far we've used over 3,000 cobblestone building this thing. I'm just gonna eat that soup stock now. Let's grill some meat. Six stacks of it. Ugh. Okay, here we go. All right, Mary. Well, we'll see you in a little bit. You got about an hour. Don't forget, I'm gonna have a smoke break, so that'll add more time before the horde happens. Okay. Having to terraform in order to build this effectively was kind of a good thing. We got 2,000 more clay now, just about. Okay. That might be good enough. If I'm looking for something to do before the horde, I'll probably go back by one more. Just widen it, open it up, you know? I don't want any funky shit happening tonight. Well, yeah, tonight. That's fucking right. Okay, we got our ladder. We've double wrapped all of the pillars for reinforcement. I'm gonna make another 30 cobblestone blocks. We need ramp outside corners. Ladders. Okay, that's looking pretty nice. The only thing I could do to reinforce it better is add cobblestone blocks on both sides, like this. There and there. Because this is like the spine of the ramp, pretty much. So widening the spine would allow the zombies to break some parts of it without bringing down a whole section of it, right? If I want to make it safe, that's what I gotta do. Anyway, let's... I'll need 30 blocks for that. So let's just craft as many cobblestone blocks as I can, and then a whole bunch of cobblestone rocks afterward. Okay, perfect. Then I can attach that to make it even more stable. Hey, I just improved the spine. I've never done that before. Yo, sick! Okay. Let's go to the other side. Now, start from the top, work our way down. I have enjoyed watching this design grow over the over the course of our many playthroughs, you know? The design has become greatly improved. It's so much better now than it ever used to be. Much more sturdy. It can actually take punishment without falling apart. I've worked out the problems in the initial design over repeated use and failure. It feels fucking awesome to know that. Anyway, let's eat a couple of these grilled meat. But let us never forget how fucking, like praise the yucca fruit gods, because that shit keeps the opera going. Okay. Oh, let's empty the dew collectors, by the way. I placed them, like, yesterday at noon. They gotta have something. Yeah. 2, 4, 6 waters. Okay. Oh, yes. Let's grab the iron door. Iron doors. Claw hammer. Raider gloves. Repair kit. I will need more repair kits than that, though. Let's craft another one. Okay. Let's head up. Craft a couple of crates. Hammer. Cobblestone cubes, iron double doors, we need one of them. Molotov cocktails, Raider gloves, I'm happy to have those. Look at that armor rating. 20 armor rating on that. And 30% melee weapon damage increase. Huge. We'll get more killing blows, which results in more stamina refunded to us thanks to deep cuts, right? Each killing blow. Deposit the repair kits, the water, in case we set ourselves on fire with those Molotovs. All right, now for the door. And that's the way we want it, right there. Advanced rotation on the bars. Boom. Boom. Happy. Done. This is nice. We got it. Our horde base is officially ready. Oh yeah. I like the lighting in here. That's good. Okay. Now, I still have things left to do. Let's grab the cobblestone that we have. And construct the pillar for the walkway that we will use to repair our electric fence posts when they're damaged. Done. Then advanced rotation. Wait. Simple. Advanced. There. All right, we now have the walkway. Now, we got more work to do on the fighting position itself. Very nice. And I'm gonna add corners right there to make it harder. Yeah, I may as well go all the way because it makes it harder for the zombies to jump on top of it, even if they break a few of the blocks. Okay. Now that, temporarily, is good enough. But we are going to want to put the wingtips on the base for the electric fence posts before the day 14 horde, definitely. Now, I need a ladder. Oh, shit, I didn't want to cobblestone that. Alright, let's break this. $70 people in chat. I'm glad you guys are chilling. Hell yeah. This is the series, guys. This is the one we're gonna try to go all the way. Our last series, we were robbed. We got a corrupted save file. In this one, we're gonna try to get further than we ever have. Okay. Up down here. Wait, let's work on those wingtips that we gotta do. The wingtips, the purpose of them is to shield the electric fence posts from cop explosions. The goal is to put as many blocks between the fence posts and the cop explosion as possible so that they endure, right? All right, so all right. Same thing over here. We're very ahead of the game. Once we get the electric fence posts, we'll already have the infrastructure required to support them. It'll just be a matter of placement. Thank you for the shout out, honey bunny. Okay. Done. For all intents and purposes, we're ready for Horde Night. Flush them down. We just don't yet have the fence posts. That's something we're gonna have to hope that we can get during week 2. We do have a Mo power and a crack book that we can search, and we do have rank 3 in advanced engineering. Could help. All right. Let's head down. And it might be time to mine a little bit more stone. We have plenty of clay, but I could use more stone. Damn straight, Kaler. We're almost there. This shouldn't take too long. Gathering stone is a hell of a lot faster than gathering clay soil. 76 people, goddamn. That's not a number I'm used to. Oh shit. Looks like we're getting nitrates here. We must be directly under that nitrate vein. Well, we could always branch out from here. We don't need to dig in a straight line necessarily. Although I do like to. We should be able to get past this part relatively fast. Oh god, is that iron? No, that's lead. So there's nitrate and lead down here? Ammo maker's paradise. Thank you, Dimitri. All right. I think it just started raining out there because it got real dark real fast. Let's make more cobblestone rocks. 400. We really don't have to be down here much longer. With the base already built, all I needed was enough cobblestone to A, have cobblestone blocks crafted and ready to replace bars should they get broken, and B, repair the bars to try and prevent them from breaking. Yeah. Now that we have that cobblestone, we're good. And it looks like we might almost be past this little vein ore node area here. I'll wait until there's 3 blocks of stone in front of me. All right, and we'll harvest these 3. Then we'll call it a day on the stone. Horde night rapidly approaches. I'm excited. I love it. I'm fully immersed. Really enjoying it. Our last series almost felt too lucky to be real. You know, we found the water purifier mod. I think we found an engine that we were able to scrap for a substantial sum of mechanical parts. It felt a little too easy for us. You know, like we like to grind, we like to fight for everything we have, and it felt like we were being given too much. All right. And don't worry about this base of mine. We're gonna do something a little better. Now that we have that built, we're gonna actually be building a cave underneath it where our base is gonna be. I've done it before. Essentially, this ladder right here. Oh, but that is kind of weighing down. You know what? We can remedy that pretty easily. All I need to do is have a narrow tunnel leading to an open room that goes... The open room will start past that pillar. That's what we'll do. Easy. And then I'm going to have walls going up here. That'll stop zombies from getting us. So that's going to be my entrance to the base, right? We're going to have a hatch down there. We can close the hatch to jump up and reach this ladder, right? And then, so let's say I'm down there in my underground base and a screamer horde shows up. I'll be able to climb up out of it, right? They can't get me. They can't reach me through here. I'll have this upgraded to cobblestone. I jump up, climb up, and then the screamer and all of their summons redirect to our horde base for killage. 80 people, holy cow. Famous cuz. Storm cuz. Yo, what up, cuz? All right, we need to plate wrap this pillar right here. Copy shape, on face placement. All right. We'll do it 3 high, because I'd imagine if a whole bunch of screamers and zombies piled up, they could jump over 2 blocks high, they won't get over 3 blocks high. And, in order for me to easily get in the base, we'll put this right here. So this is kind of like just if I'm outside, a little fighting position, but also it's my way into my base and the horde base, right? I can't jump 3 blocks high, but I can jump on top of this and then get in. And it's a way that the zombies themselves are unable to use. We'll make a final 300 cobblestone, but then I think we're good. And I will have finally earned my smoke. Still, excited for quitting time in the beginning of April. I want it. I want to be clean. Hang on. Make 9 of these. And then we'll deposit the cobblestone cubes in here. Copy shape and rotation on the bars. That way we can replace them quickly if destroyed. There we go. All done. So now, we spend this day however we want. I have a hammer for repairing the bars and the door, right? We have forged iron for the door, cobblestone for the bars, repair kits for the knife, water and Molotovs, because, like, if you set yourself on fire with a Molotov, you're probably fucking dead unless you have water. And we also have Raider gloves. Another thing that really helps us out on Horde Night, check this out. We have the Night Stalker book where bladed weapons deal 10% more damage at night. So if we stack that with these Raider gloves, we're looking at a 40% melee damage increase for Horde Night. The only thing that would make that better is if we got the Hunter's Journal, where you do 10% more damage to humanoids. That includes zombies. We would have a flat 50% damage boost on Horde Night. Fortunately, we do at least have the 40%, right? We're close. Like, we'd be min-maxing if we got that book, but we don't necessarily need it. All right, and we already have the spike traps placed and ready for the vultures. They will show up, they always do. Okay. Now, I have to move this wall over, unfortunately. But I mean, what else are we gonna do before the horde, right? Once I finish moving this wall over, that is when I'm gonna go have my smoke. Right on, cuz. The Lethal Company community event? Yeah, we're definitely gonna do community events, Kaler. I have my mind set on like Monster Hunter for community events. We could play multiplayer 7 Days to Die. Multiplayer Lethal Company again. There's Phasmophobia, the horror games like that. We got a lot of options. I'm definitely thinking about more community events coming soon. And me and Zuzi are gonna start making more series together very soon. We were thinking about a raft playthrough, Grounded, 7 Days to Die if the Steam Deck ever becomes, like, viable for it, right? Right now, it's not exactly optimized for it, but... Okay. That should do. Oh, and I actually had an idea. There is a horde base that I have in mind where, unfortunately, it's in the shape of a swastika, but it's basically my base, but with 4 fighting positions and 4 ramps, right? That'd be crazy. So if we had like a multiplayer server with 8 people in it, and we had this horde base, we could have 4 fighting positions, 2 people per position. I think that'd be sick. But it would end up looking like a swastika, unfortunately. Like, I can't help that, like, you know. I got 99 problems, but the Reich ain't one. Yeah, that was ridiculous. All right. Okay, we fixed our mine. There's no longer a gaping hole in the back. Anyway, we're gonna move all this shit now. And I have to make more water. So let's grab our grill and cooking pot, pick up the campfire, remove the land claim. And we have to start carting all of these goods over there. I better make sure I'm ready to defend myself, though. I have building cubes, I have cobblestone rocks, because we are encumbered, right? There's always risk with that. I suppose we'll just put our chests over here. Everything that's in here belongs in here, right? Water, water, and water. Let's go grab more shit. Cart it over. We don't want our stuff to be anywhere near that horde base when we're actually fighting the horde, you know? Like, you never know when zombies are gonna get stuck and get all fuckety, so. Survivor short is complete. 2500 EXP. And don't forget the rules for this series, guys. These challenges down here, you see how it's 10,000 experience and ammo? I can't get the ammo or the experience because I can't talk to a trader, because there's no traders. But what I can do is I can do the console command, give self EXP 10,000. Just to make sure, I better not fucking have a typo, because if I go 100,000, that's like a series ender. Yeah, but I can give myself that experience. All right, cart this stuff over. So far, we've only found 1 mechanical part out of the required 4 that we need for a wrench. So it's really not looking good on the mechanical part front. We'll need to get very, very lucky in order to get those last 3 that we require. It's not likely, right? There have been playthroughs on these settings where I haven't gotten the wrench till like day 12. You know, it's hard. It's hard. It takes a lot of exploration, a lot of looting, a lot of consistency. Flatten the ground. There. Build a little fighting position here. All right. I can reach the campfire as well as all 3 of my storage crates from up here, technically. But I don't think we need to be that hyper worried about it. Let's go get more wood. We're gonna want some. I have 715 cobblestone for tonight. But first, I'm gonna take a brief break to have a well-earned cigarette. I'll be back, guys. Ugh. And don't worry, this is only temporary. Once we get to April, I'm quitting again. Alright, guys, 2 more seconds. I'm filling up my water. Alright. Susanna has offered to fill it for me. God bless her. Okay. Now, how do we spend our time for a day? We'll go into town. We got a smash and grab to do right here, but that's the gun store. I don't know how easy it is to get in there. Ugh. We'll visit Judy Witch. Thank you. Maybe we'll go on like oh. Mo Power and crack a book. That's tempting. I have level 3 in advanced engineering, so if we were to search that crack a book and live, we would, you know, we have a good chance of getting electrical and trap books. Now, of course, that isn't going to matter. The bottleneck really is the mechanical parts. Sooner or later on a long enough timeline, you'll find those magazines, but the mechanical parts are the one thing where you don't know if you're going to get them. Oh, I just noticed how thirsty I am. Hang on, let's make a mineral water before we go. If you can't get the mechanical parts, you can't make a wrench. If you can't make a wrench, you can't make your workbench. If you can't make your workbench, you can't make the mechanical traps or the generator bank and all that. So we're gonna have to hope we get lucky and find some mechanical parts. Alright, we have some water here. Let's grab chrysanthemums, goldenrods, and coal. And produce some of this lovely mineral water. Okay. Yeah, Susanna's playing Monster Hunter right now. She's going through the story, building up her equipment. Her, myself, and my best friend Mitch, we're gonna be doing some hunts together. I think we're pretty much at that stage of the game where I can stay fed. We'll no longer eat for health. We'll eat for a full belly. Make sure we have the stamina required to travel and fight efficiently. Alright. And I may as well boil that water down that we have right here. That should all be done when we get back. Drink the mineral water, and we are good. I'm not going to need another drink until tonight. So let's head into town, search that crack a book, and cross our fingers for mechanical parts, trap books, and wiring books. Another foray into town. We still have this massive spike trap set up here. We got attacked by like 6 big boys and a big mama earlier today. It was nuts, man. We needed all those spike traps to get them down. I see a chicken up ahead. Shit. Okay. We leveled up. We're gonna put that into Grease Monkey. And now, with all the points that we get during Horde Night, we're gonna go for Agility 7 and Deep Cuts 4. There's the chicken, right over there. Got it. More meat. All right. Pressing on. Circular base with a cross in the middle. That could work. Yeah. Be a hell of a lot better for my monetization. All right, here's the cracker book right here. We got a glue. Let's just pray that we find some mechanical parts while we're going about our business today. That's a good smash and grab up there. Maybe I'll go check the roof later and see if our 2 measly lockpicks can get us inside that hardened chest on the roof. Damn it, I keep missing. There we go. And I think I heard a snake here. Got it. That's 30 meat. Tempered blade schematic. We're gonna put a fighting position right here. Just so I have something good to retreat to in the event of an emergency. Let's wake up whatever we can, lure it back here. Oh, that's a lot of stuff coming. Got him. Loot bag. Containing what? 2 wiring books. And a coffee, just in case we get a little thirsty while we're out here. I got sweaty palms, I'm nervous for the horde, but it should go just fine. Another day, another near-death experience, right? Cooling mesh mod. Forge ahead book. Hunter mod. Art of mining that we already read. Paper. Empty. Book pile. Armor pocket mod schematic. How am I doing on knife guy books? Well, I still can't make a hunting knife yet, so I guess that's how we're doing. Lumberjack. Hmm. They do. Ow. Yeah, they seem to gravitate over there. All right. We're good. Vehicle book, southern farming, wiring, knife guy. $87, I know, Mary. We're almost at 90. It's going crazy good right now. We've built a good audience. Let's give them a good show. Wiring book, tools digest. I forgot, I am able to make, I'm able to make level 5 stone tools. Okay. Maybe we'll try to save that coffee for Horde Night tonight. Be the best use of it. Extra stamina regen for, you know what, 6 minutes? All right, let's keep looking. Hammer book. Oh, almost got me. Okay. I can't say for sure, but that coyote might have heard us and it might be coming. Iron arrows. Let's grab a few more pipes. A Minecraft hardcore server? That could be another interesting multiplayer experience, yeah. Damn straight. A little low. There we go. Oh, we got a canine coming. Okay. Mark the desk safe right here for later. Oh, wow. No survival instinct on this guy. Okay. So far, nary a mechanical part to be found. It is. You're fighting the Gormagala now, huh? Got a schematic. Let's eat that chicken ration now. Scrap the 2 dukes. Oh, we got a mechanical part. Okay. We now have 2. We need 2 more, and then we can craft our first wrench. Use a bandage. Got a good amount of extra scrap metal here. Let's eat the can of pears, scrap the cash and the Duke's casino token. Book pile. Gravedigger mod schematic. Now, this dog we can take on pretty easy. We just gotta put a hatch in the door first. Where is he? There he is. Got him. Here we go. The loot stash belongs to us. We got a Mo power crate here, no less. That could give us some trap books, wiring books, what have you, right? Electrical traps, knife guy, vehicle book, and a desk of all places. Right on. The community's showing a lot of love and support today. Armor up, art of mining, and a scrapping for fun book. Wiring and electrical traps, good. Machine gunner book, sadly not the one that we want. Electrical traps, nice. Vehicle book and knife guy. Shotgun Messiah. And Treasure Hunter's mod, eh? A very difficult decision. Do I keep the intellect mod in my helmet, thereby keeping Advanced Engineering 3 active so that we might get more trap, wiring, and forge ahead books throughout Horde Night, or do I equip the helmet mod for experience gain? This guy. Probably gonna keep the intellect mod in my helmet. Okay, we are done with the crack book. Let's remove that icon and let's yeah, we'll go over here, do the loot stash, and hopefully we'll manage to lockpick our way in. Oh shit, we're out of wood. You know what? Change of plan. Oh god, they're coming. They're fucking coming. I have no wood though. That kind of sucks. Yeah, you know what? We gotta bail. Let's go. Over encumbered enough as is. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna have to cut down some trees and get her done. Upgrade. I know there's a big mama coming. Maybe we will try to loot that stash if we can get everything killed. Loot bag. Oh shit. Up. I can't upgrade it. You know what? That's what the spike traps are for. Use a bandage. I didn't realize this guy was a feral too. Looks like that zombie over there is done. And here she comes, but she's gonna be melting this block that I'm standing on. We knocked her over. Okay. Now, let's cut down some trees, get back up there. Grab this loot bag. We got a vitamin. Woo! I love having guns. Okay, let's reload. We are running out of time though, and we're gonna be walking home encumbered, and it's honestly quite far, so you know what? We're gonna come back to that later. We gotta go home, we gotta prep, we gotta make sure we have ample time to consider everything. You gotta be smart about it. In the next episode, we'll go over there to that passing gas, and we'll access that loot stash that we have now cleared. I could lighten the load a little bit, can't I? Sure. That'll do. All right. Make some level 5 tools. Okay. Let's keep going home. I need to cut down some trees on the way. I know that we're a little short on time as is, but we should be all right. Kind of. I should, by rights, have way more wood than I currently have for the horde, but we might be all right. Yeah, these numbers, we seldom reach them, old fart. This is awesome. I just hope we don't get another snag like that previous episode where we were denied our due ad revenue for no good reason. That sucked. Okay. Keep it moving. We gotta cut down a lot of trees on the way home. You know what? We're gonna drink that coffee now. As much as it would help with Horde Night, that means nothing if we don't get to our Horde base in time. And if we don't get some wood on the way. The time constraint is making me sweat. Fortunately, we do already have all of the stuff that we need for the Horde at our Horde base in the storage chest up top, but for now, no more harvesting trees. We gotta run. We gotta run fucking fast. It's scarier that I can't see that red flag icon, you know? I can't see the distance between me and base. Not really. We got another glue, though. That's fortunate. At least there's not a whole bunch of zombies harassing me on the way home. A wandering horde would eat up some time, even if I did use the spike traps to defeat it. Alright, our horde base is now in view. We got time. And we're not scrambling, that's the important thing. We're not super low on time and panicking because of it. We got time. At least another 3 minutes. I'd like to keep the oak seeds. Just not the pine seeds. When you grow an oak tree, you can see past it, right? But when you grow a bunch of pine trees, the needles surround the tree, make it harder to see. Okay, we made it with plenty of time to spare. We can prepare properly. Okay, we're gonna take one honey up to the fighting position with us. How's that? That. Got the water out. May as well boil it. We got our mineral water. And we have 3 jars of water up at the base itself, ready to be used in case we set ourselves on fire. Now, I'll try to cut down like 1 or 2 more trees before we go up there. We don't have as many spike traps as I was hoping to have, though. That's gonna bite us in the ass, but we'll see. You know, we'll see what we can do. Maybe I could spend less time crafting spike traps and spend more time repairing them while the zombies are walking into them type thing. I hit her head so hard it came out of her ass. That was amazing. I'm really glad we found this tight cluster of trees here. This is the last tree, then we get up there and we prepare with the last half hour that we have. Hope you guys are ready. I know I am. This is gonna be fun, man. You know, win or lose, but there's... Yeah, we don't have as many spike traps as I'd like to have. That's the one thing I'm pretty worried about, but that's okay. All right, let's prepare. Iron doors, cobblestone cubes, that. We need to wear these gloves. Molotovs, water, iron for repairing the door, repair kits for our knife. I don't need both pipe machine guns, just the one. And we'll put this where the bow is. And then we'll lock all of these so that I don't accidentally deposit them when I am mass depositing all of my loot from the loot bags, provided we get a good amount. We'll put a spike trap right there. We'll try to keep those repaired while we fight. Let's copy shape and rotation on the door so it can be quickly replaced. Same with the bars here with our cobblestone. We're ready, guys. Here we go. Indeed, so it begins. The great battle of our time, right? I'm about to level up, but we're gonna have to save some skill points while we do this. But we have our Raider gloves, 30% extra melee damage, plus the 10% that we got from that book. Let's do it. Here they come. All right, open the door, close it, spike traps. Minimal damage to the bars so far, but I'm sure the horde has only just begun. Whoa. Buddy. Loot bag, I'll take it. Alright, let's send him down. Close the door. Replace the spikes. Repair the bars. Let's send him down. Oh shit, is that a dire wolf I just heard, or was that just a regular dog howl? I got no clue right now. Alright, let's open that. Close it. Put a spike trap down. Open. Close. Spike trap. Repair. Open the door. Replace the traps. I'll tell you one thing, those Raider gloves, they're definitely the MVP right now. All right, let's send them down. Open the door, close it, place the traps. Can't place the second one, but that's okay. The vulture is gonna kill itself on the spike traps on the roof. Let's send them down. Close the door. I'm certainly economizing those wood spike traps a lot better than in previous attempts. Nice! Enforcer outfit. Vehicle book. Good stuff. Repair. Alright, open the door, send him down, replace the spikes, repair the bars. Send them down. Take her out. Repair. Looks like they destroyed a block. Copy, shape, and rotation. Replace it. Put that there. Loot bag. Alright, send them down. Close the door. Replace the traps. Repair the bars. Alright, we can now get... Oh. Agility 6. How'd you get over here? You're the industrious one. I want you on my side. We're out of stamina. Open the door, close it, put some spike traps down, touch up on the fighting position a little bit. Use bandage. We got 2 armor books right here. Oh shit, okay. Game's changed. We have a dire wolf. That's not good. Shit. Okay, open the door. Come on. All right, good. Got it. Put that there. We're gonna have a lot more repairs to do now that these dire wolves are a part of it. What? We got hit by the dire wolf through the bars for like the first time ever. Well, damn, guys, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. That's gotta be the worst luck ever.
Did you get one hit killed by it?
No, I was at about 80 health. Damn, I'm really sorry, guys. You know, there was very little we could have done. I didn't even unlock the first aid bandage schematic, so... That's it. That's the last 7 Days to Die series that we're gonna be doing for a while. The last one. That's okay. I've made a lot of money on 7 Days to Die over the course of my career, so TFP can have this one. And we'll come back with a vengeance one day. That is bullshit, yeah. It is pretty bullshit, but it is what it is. Anyway, guys, for now, we hang up our 7 Days to Die hat. We had a lot of really great adventures this month, and next month, it's gonna be no different. We're able to get this far, right? Yeah, that big wolf, Judith, hit us through the bars and one hit killed us. It was pretty unfair, but it is what it is. These things happen, right? Yeah. Anyway, all of you, I really appreciate your company, your love and support that you've shown today. I'm really grateful that you guys took part in the adventure and enjoyed it. And I hope that you got some ideas for your own adventures and watching ours, sharing this one with me, right? Anyway, take care, rock on, and peace out, my friends. It's been a good stream, and here's to many more. All right, later, guys. And don't forget, we're coming back in April with far more 7 Days to Die, okay? Until then, it's gonna quiet down around the channel. I'm gonna be playing other stuff, but we could use a break, right? We've been hammering out series after series, having a blast every step of the way. All right, guys. Hey, Dimitri, changed your name to English. Well, kind of, the English spelling, right on. Goodbye, everything, yeah. All right, guys. Well, we'll see you later.